All right. Yo. Where we at? Yo. What's going on, everybody? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? Who's at the stream? Who's watching? We need some people jumping in the chat. Where y'all at? Where y'all at? Echo? There's an echo? Yo, what's good? What's good? I don't know why there would be an echo. Why would there be an echo? What's good, everybody? Let me see. Okay, I think I figured out what it was. Is the echo still there? Is it gone? Is it gone? Yo, shout out to Go AMV. Is it gone? It's gone? It's fixed? What's good? What's good, Bleece? What's good, Nike? What's good, Gurpreet? What's good, Juan? What's good, my man, John? What's good, Sky? What's good, other John? Lynch. Jay, my man. Big homie King J. Shout out to my boy King J, bro. He be holding it down. Young boss. What's good, everybody? What's good? What's good? How we feeling about these spoilers? John Sherrod said he's up first, John. What's good? Demon Lord. It's a motherfucking Demon Lord. The Demon King. The one and only motherfucking Theory Goat. The Theory Goat. What's good, Eno? Is that how you say it? Mac Top Floor Boss. Yo. That's a way better name than what you had before. I'm not even gonna lie, bro. That username's 100 times better than what you were doing before, bro. Alright, guys. I'm glad to see you guys here. My man Blazer Shock, what's good, bro? So, what's good, guy? Let me go ahead and read the spoilers. If you are on the stream and you don't want to hear the spoilers, I have no idea why you clicked on this stream. Alright, I'm warning you right now, it was in the title, it was in the thumbnail, and I'm about to read them out loud. If you do not want spoilers to 1063, leave. Alright, so, guys, these spoilers are legit. They're confirmed. Chapter 1063 spoilers. Blackbeard defeated Law and his crew took the poneglyph copies from Wano and Zoe. After the defeat, only Law and 3 crewmates could escape. Every Blackbeard pirate's devil fruit powers are revealed, including Stronger the horse. No break. How we feeling? What are the thoughts here, man? What are the thoughts here, bro? That is true, bro. Law 10th Lieutenant Captain, that shit ain't it ain't looking too good. It's kind of 6 feet under right now, which is cool. Like, you know, I'll take the L. But like, I won't lie, like, it wasn't the worst idea. Like, yeah, the theories seems unlikely, it seems kind of like out of the realm of possibility right now, but that doesn't mean it was a bad idea. Like, there's plenty of times in the story where Oda can go one direction and it makes sense that the story would go that direction, but it just doesn't happen. So, you know, I'll take the L. I'll take the L. I'll take the L. I thought it was worth exploring that avenue. There's plenty of reasons why that could work. I wouldn't say that this chapter is like, oh, I told you it made no sense. Like, that's no, like, just because that didn't happen doesn't mean it doesn't make sense. You guys see what I'm saying? You can have a mystery in One Piece with 5 great answers, but Oda can only pick one answer. That doesn't mean all of the other 4 were bad. You get what I'm saying? What's good though, boys? What's up, Shane? Isn't the timeline confusing though? What do you mean? Law needs his babysitter Luffy to be safe. Yeah, bro. Can we talk about that? This man Law, bro. What happens, bro? As soon as Law isn't cool with Luffy anymore, and he goes and does his own thing, bro. What happens? He comes across Blackbeard, gets his ass clapped, no homo, and what happens, bro? Gets poneglyph snatched, man. Law should have just stuck. Law should have just stuck with fucking Luffy, bro. Nah, Law not a bum. What if they all got strong fruits and Law's crew ain't even that strong? Yo, what's good, Lucas? When would Blackbeard get to Wano? Also, does that mean he went there with Sabo captive? What are you talking about? Went there? I'm confused with what you're saying. Bro, let's be honest. What Law doing to Blackbeard? He ain't doing shit. Like, Blackbeard, bro, we all knew this, right? Blackbeard is that guy. Blackbeard is that guy, bro. He was that guy. He been that guy. He will be that guy, bro. That's why we have Rayleigh saying like, yo, if I fought Blackbeard, and keyword here, guys, if I fought Blackbeard, a loss is certain, right? Like when you're saying like, yo, I'm certainly gonna lose to somebody, you're saying I'm not winning, it's over, like it's a wrap, like I'm not beating him, right? So even if Rayleigh's not in his prime, that still says something, because Rayleigh's a monster. And you know, the funny thing to me about like where Blackbeard stands in the story is just like, people used to suck a lot of Rayleigh dick, and they used to gas Rayleigh up and be like, oh my god, he has all hockey, he has conquered, da, 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 da. And like the moment that he says he's certainly losing to Blackbeard, people want to downplay Rayleigh. Like, come on, bro, how you gonna switch sides? Yo, happy birthday to motherfucking Grandpa Cloud. Nike says, Law was so proud to pick the northeast route, LMFAO. He also called Kid and Luffy dumb. Nice pick from Law, I will give him that. It was not a good pick, bro. Losing poneglyphs and losing your crew, that's a terrible pick. Yo, what's good, Jeff? Did Law go to Hachinosu? I mean, it doesn't really say, right? It doesn't really say. It's just saying like Law versus Blackbeard. There's no telling where they fought. Like, you could argue that like the island Law was talking about was Hachinosu, and then he went to Hachinosu, fought Blackbeard. But like the spoilers aren't saying that, so I mean, guys, is the music too loud or is it too quiet? I'm confused. Actually, let's put out a poll right now, guys. Let's put out a poll. We'll do rate the spoilers. All right, option 1 is a 10 out of 10. Option 2 is a 9 out of 10. Okay, whatever. I doubt you guys are gonna say that the chapter is less than a 7. So I'm doing I got a poll in chat for you guys. Rate the spoilers 10, 9, 8, 7 out of 10. What do you guys think? The poll is in chat. Also, guys, hit the like button on the stream. You already know what time it is. Spoilers are in the description. I read a spoiler where Zoro asked Vegapunk for reverting back the powers of Smile Fruit. I know people had theories of that, but I haven't seen that as a spoiler. And guys, it literally says the spoilers are in the description in the title of the stream. Yami Yami's so useful, bro. But to be fair, Jay, let's be fair. The Yami Yami's good against like 95% of fruits. Like most, if not every fruit, like the Yamis is shitting on it, right? Law being 10th Lieutenant Commander is confirmed false. Unless Blackbeard turned on Law, yeah, it does seem pretty weak right now. Spoilers 8 unless we get more info. Blackbeard washing Law's given. What about the other 5%? 5% of what? Lost Crew's so trash. How that all he did in Wano's furnace. Bro, that is true, right? We've all known like Law's crew is garbage, bro. Literally, bro, tell me if I'm tripping, guys. I think it's better for Law to be by himself in a lot of occasions Because if Law has his crew with him, that's just the enemy, like people like Blackbeard holding Heart Pirates captive, holding them hostage. And I know King J feels the same. If Law was by himself, he doesn't have to worry about his friend being held captive or his friend being fucking held hostage. But if he has a bunch of weak ass people that we don't even know their name, no devil fruit, we don't know their name, no hockey, no bitches, it says like you might as well just be by yourself. Fuck it. just be solo, just be Mihawk. The only person is Beppo, and even then it's arguable. Does anyone here have Beppo in their top 30? Be real. Does anyone here have Beppo in their top 30? Because Luffy's in my top 30, Zoro's in my top 30, Kid's in my top 30, Killer's in my top 30. Come on now, bro. Law's crew is garbage. In terms of power scaling, if we're talking like fights and, you know, combat, garbage. Garbage. What's good, Muzza? Beppo's top 30 in cuteness. He's not even top 100. What about Gene Bart? Gene Bart? Who? Who, Omega Low? Motherfucking Gene Bart. That dude's a mid, bro. Literally who? Come on now. What's good, MBQ? What's good, my man? What's good, Ben? What's good, Robin Reviews? Is it Law Pack? New Law Pack in the end is gas or what? Because guess what, man? Last time I checked, Law, what did Law tell Luffy? Next time I see you, I'm going to kill you. Look what happened. He leaves Luffy and immediately gets packed up, bro. I wish I could play the song on stream, but I would get copyright claims, bro. I would get copyright claims. New OPEC at the end is gas or what? He'd still be alive right now if he was staying with Luffy. He would be chilling. I really don't understand why Law doesn't just stick with Luffy. It just doesn't make sense because he knows Luffy is gonna continue finding poneglyphs and go to Laugh Tale and find the One Piece, or at least he thinks that's Luffy's goals, which will in return help Law learn about the checkered fate and about the will of D. So just in my head it makes no sense. Blackbeard smoking that Law pack, bro. He got that shit in the motherfucking backwood, bro. Come on now. Law wants to be Pirate King. Has he said that? I know he wants to learn about the checkered fate and the will of D. Ain't got much to say, but I love your content. You got some of, if not the best One Piece theories and videos out there. Keep up the good work. Hey, appreciate it, Tommy. Bro using Kodazone's ability and still got clapped. You know, this is a little off topic. I think it's really funny when we call Roshinante Kodazone. Because Virgo was also Kodazone. Kodazone is a title. Kodazone is a title. So Virgo, he was Kodazone. Roshinante was Kodazone. I feel like people can't spell Roshinante, so they just say Kodazone. Yo, what's going on, X? What's going on, Sway? What's going on, Doggo? I think it's about time I switch my swag, but they not ready yet. I think it's about time I switch my swag, but they not ready yet. I think that's Lone. Oh, what song is that? Better straight from hell. And I smoking on too much dope. I get no sale. Right my time with the X-Men. Veteran. That's what it was. Roshant. Rosie Hante. Rishante. What's good, Axe? How y'all boys? What's good, All Out 11? What's going on? But yeah, bro, like, what did Law think was gonna happen, bro? Did Law really think he was gonna pull up on Blackbeard to put some work in? Did Law actually think he was gonna put work in on Blackbeard? Come on, bro. What the fuck are you talking about? This man Law, or this man Blackbeard, has 2 devil fruits. Come on, bro. Easy clap, bro. He got his ass whooped. Anyone could say that. Like, let's be real. we knew if Law was to ever pull up on Blackbeard, not only from power scaling point of view, but just like narratively, of course Law would lose against Blackbeard. Like, why would Oda write the story in such a way where it's like, yeah, I'm gonna have Law approach Blackbeard and then Law defeat Blackbeard? Like, that makes absolutely no sense. Blackbeard's smoking everyone at this point, bro. Everyone, pack for you, pack for you, pack for you, packs for everybody. Yeah, Whitebeard pack, Law pack. What else? What else? What else? Ace pack. What else, bro? What are all the packs? Law pack, Whitebeard pack, Ace pack. It could have been a dragon pack, but well, we won't go into that. That's a whole different conversation. Could have been dragon pack. What else? What else? What else? What else? Hancock, Kobe. Come on now, bro. This man Blackbeard, Moria, Absalom. Oh, come on, don't play with Blackbeard, bro. If you approach Blackbeard, you're done. You're done. Bro, pre-double fruit, look, bro, pre-double fruit Blackbeard, what happened? What happened? Pre-double fruit Blackbeard, fuck it, pre-double fruit Blackbeard, scarred Shanks. Put some respect on Blackbeard, bro. He didn't even have a double fruit. He didn't even have a fucking double fruit, bro. Come on now. Come on now. Also, this is probably a good time if y'all want to join my Discord server in the middle of a revamp, and I know people want me to promote the Discord. It is pinned at the top of the stream chat, and if you join the server, you can see your username and you can see your Discord account pop up on screen right now, and you got people in Discord saying hi stream. So if you guys want a Discord server, join mine. I deleted a lot of the channels because I would rather have a small minimal amount rather than a million inactive channels. By the way, I've been seeing a bunch of people in chat say what's up. What's up, Samantha? How you doing? What's up, Juan? What's good, bro? And then Izzy was good. My boy Caleb was good. The Saber of Zebek sitting on dubs for real, bro. And of course, Axe. But yeah, so in terms of the Saber of Zebek, like what Jermaine brought up, I do think it's really interesting, guys, because Roger had a sword named Ace, right? We know he had a cutlass named Ace. Ace ended up being the biological son of Roger, right? So if Blackbeard is identifying, like, through the use of a ship, the Saber of Zebek, wouldn't that kind of imply that Blackbeard or Teach is the sword of Zebek, and then Ace is the sword of Roger? And then the connection you could draw is not only through name, but also blood? The Discord saying invite invalid, is it? Let me see. The fuck? Let me see. Huh. It is saying invite invalid. Streamer mode enabled. How do you turn streamer mode off on Discord? Is anyone here? No, I'm trying to go into custom invite link and I can't see it because it says streamer mode enabled. Oh, it's because the custom invite link wasn't on, I guess. That makes complete sense, right? All right, let's try this again. Let's try this again. For people saying that the link wasn't working, I fixed the link. Does it work now? Also, I cannot tell you guys where I got the spoilers. So if you don't believe me, then cool, you don't believe me. I really don't care. But, yeah. Y'all don't have to believe the spoilers. You could go around telling me how they're fake and then later today see how they were real and then be like, oh, wait, I should have believed you. I cannot share my sources. Glad to hear, Samantha. This Nike motherfucker fishing so hard. What is Nike saying? I seen the Blackbeard stuff and that's about it. My sources are from you. My man got the sources from McDonald's. Bro, you know what my sources are? My sources is the piece of paper that you get in a fortune cookie. Yes, a fortune cookie. Yo, why are you guys snitching, bro? You know who you are. Somebody just snitched in chat. Yo, the spoilers are crazy, aren't they, Art? What's good, bro? What's going on, Art? Alright, guys, if you want your name to pop up on the stream, if you want some clout, join my Discord server. You have like 30 seconds before I turn the screen off. Anybody that wants free clout, join the server. It is at the top of the stream chat. I'm about to close it. You're running out of clout. You're running out of clout. We may get some Shaka Vegapunk context at 1063 based on 1063 hints. Poor Law, he got. I mean, to be fair, is it really a good idea for fucking Law to pull up on Blackbeard? It's suicide. It's suicide, bro. Anyone that pulls up on Blackbeard right now is suicide. Who's beating Blackbeard? Think about that. Blackbeard is the first person in history to have 2 devil fruits, and that has been the case for 2 years now. And you know, Oda implied that hey Samantha, have a nice day at work. Oda implied that Blackbeard been watching how Whitebeard uses his fruit, right? So when Blackbeard gets Whitebeard's fruit and immediately does the fish shit, remember when he cracked the air? That was implying like, okay, I've been watching you and know how you use your fruit. So that makes it even less troublesome for Blackbeard to 1, know how to use the Yami Yami no Mi, but then 2, know how to use the Gura Gura no Mi. So that is one thing to consider. Also, y'all posting Luffy kissing Zoro. Yeah, that's about it. No more clout for y'all. Spoilers. Blackbeard defeated Law and took the Poneglyph. Yeah, we have that in the description. Blackbeard's a snake? I guess so. I can't believe Law without Luffy is trash. He is, bro. Law without Luffy been trash. Law without Luffy has been garbage. Garbage. Because Law doesn't have Haki Infusion. Bro, I don't care what anybody says. If you have no type of fucking Haki, if you have no type of Haki, you're going to get crushed by someone with great Haki. A lot of the times, like, people will get stomped and people will lose because someone else has insane Haki. Like when Luffy defeated Kaido, a large portion of that battle was because of Haki Infusion. A large portion of that battle, shout out to my boy Stein Exos, he might be watching the stream, maybe he's not, I don't know. Shout out to him, but ever since chapter 1010, Luffy realized, hey, I can get Conqueror's Internal Destruction and mix it with Armament Internal Destruction. Boom, mixes it together. I call that Haki Infusion. That's a big reason why Luffy defeated Kaido. Yes, Gear 5 in his fruit played a role. The springiness, the freedom, blah, blah, blah. But I think a huge portion of it is the Haki. If you don't have that, then you're significantly weaker. At least attack power. Beppo's going to come in clutch. Ah, stop it. Law cut up Virgo, fully coated. Yeah, but we're fully coated. That's just armament coating, right? Armament coating's only going to do so much. Virgo's armament coating isn't going to do shit to Kaido. But you know what would do shit to Kaido? Conqueror's Internal Destruction with Armament Internal Destruction. That's his facts. It's facts. How did he not have Haki infusions yet? Help Kid take down Big Mom? They were just strictly Devil Fruit, bro. Even on Power Scale, bro, I'm going to do what I want on my stream. I'm going to do what I want. Law pretty much tries to one-shot you an injection shot, and see, that's a Devil Fruit power. That has nothing to do with Haki. What do you think the One Piece is? Watch my last video. No shot these are real. I don't see anything about them anywhere else. You could choose not to believe them. I don't care. I literally don't care. New spoiler, Zoro gets power up, which he has been hiding all along. Oh, come on, bro. Can't you just say that about anybody? Oh, this guy is gonna get a power up because he's been hiding it. That guy is gonna get a power up because he's been hiding it. This guy is gonna have an ancient weapon because he's been hiding it. Come on, bro. Law ain't that weak, but Blackbeard is like top 5 in the verse and Law is commander level. That's a huge difference. Top 5 versus commander level, that's a huge difference. We're not putting commanders on the same level as top 5, are we? We are living in a world where Kid having Conqueror's Haki and Law having trash tier Haki is crazy. But see, when Kid used Conqueror's Haki, was that Conqueror's internal destruction? Was that Conqueror's coding? What form of Conqueror's was that? I'll answer it for you. It was incapacitation. And it was so weak that like it really didn't matter. Wasn't he trying to use Conqueror's incapacitation on random pirates and like a little spark and it didn't do anything? I'm not talking about his potential. I'm talking about where he is now. Because if we want to talk about, oh, well, in the future, Kid could have Conqueror's internal destruction, that's a whole different conversation because we could just say that about any character. Okay, this character is weak right now, but he's going to be strong later on. And it's just like, what are we talking about here? Who do you think is the strongest in the crew after Blackbeard himself? Shiryu. One man Law against Blackbeard pirates, he's getting destroyed. But even with Law having his crew, Law still gets destroyed. So no matter which way, like in my opinion, it would have been better if Law would went up against Blackbeard by himself. Because then again, we would bring. I brought this up earlier. If Law went up against Blackbeard by himself, Law doesn't have to worry about his friend being captured or being held hostage. Law could just focus on himself. Focus on the fight there. But like if Blackbeard or Shiryu or someone grabs like Beppo, Law's gonna be like, oh shit, I have to stop what I'm doing to go save Beppo. Oh, let me stop what I'm doing and go help Gene Bart. And then this guy that has a name doesn't have a name, and that guy who doesn't have a name is just like, yeah. Law didn't really learn from the Hawkins incident. Bro, it would have been, you know, in retrospect, I think it would have been really interesting if, and don't get me wrong, this would change a lot about the plot, but imagine like a different universe where Kid and Law were with Luffy and Rayleigh. And imagine like Rayleigh trained all 3 of them on Haki, bro. Imagine that. Just hypothetical, and then we went into the Wano arc, we went into Onigashima with Kid actually having good fucking Haki, Law actually having good Haki. What? Come on now. That would be a cool interview, or a cool parallel to what am I saying? That would be a cool parallel universe or a different universe to explore. I think these spoilers are giving us hints on Kuzan getting 3rd Poneglyph and finally battling between Luffy and Blackbeard for final. I swear there haven't been any trash chapters. Exactly, Oda just has not been missing, bro. Oda has not been missing, bro. Oda been at the throw line. Wet. Hey, if you guys are watching the stream, let's hit 200 likes on the stream. We have 265 people. I need 265 likes to be pressed. Right now we have 117 likes. Let's at least get to 200 likes. At least 200 likes. If you're watching the stream, every like counts. Coffee Lover says, good morning to y'all. All love and respect from, is that Philippines? Shout out to the Philippines. Is Kuzan a good guy anymore? Probably not. He's working with Blackbeard. I think that's one of the biggest reasons why he wouldn't be good. Even then, like, he wasn't really that good of a guy. All he ever did was what? Save Robin and let her slide. I'm pretty sure Kuzan has done a lot of terrible shit through being a Marine. Imagine Law with good haki, Kid with good haki, Luffy, Zoro, and Killer versus Blackbeard, Big Mama Kaido. That's what I'm saying, man. Ace learned the hard way. Kid next? You mean Law, bro. It's Law that pulled up on Blackbeard. Kid, I wonder what Kid's doing, bro. What do you guys think Kid's doing? Blackbeard's third devil fruit is Pudding's fruit ability. Nah. I think it would be, me personally, watching Oda's writing style, I think it would be out of character for Oda to give Blackbeard a third devil fruit that's not some form of a Zoan. I think that'd be an inconsistency in his writing. Blackbeard's speed running through One Piece, bro. Well, Blackbeard realizes, bro, Blackbeard's so smart. He realizes if you're really fucking strong, you could do whatever you want. If you're really fucking strong, you could go attack this pirate. You could go attack this guy. You could go get this poneglyph. You could go capture this guy. You could go hold this person hostage. Like, you could do whatever you want, bro. Random Twitter entries, I assume. No source. Blackbeard found the cheat code. Exactly, bro. Vegapunk has Kaido, Seraphim, and Zoro fights it. How you send the CP0 to kill Vegapunk 6 paths? I think that's because they're implying that Vegapunk has connections to the Revs, right? Because, you know, at the end of 1062, we had Lucci saying, maybe we're sent to go eliminate Vegapunk because it's connected to Leloucia. I think that's implying that Vegapunk's connected to the Revs because we know that Leloucia was under Rev protection. So that's like the most simplest way to conclude an idea from that situation. And then on top of that, my last Vegapunk video, you guys should go watch it. I showed you guys all the links between Vegapunk to the Revs through having the pressure gauge on Lindbergh's outfit to the whole situation with Kuma. I think the connection between Vegapunk and Dragon is imminent. Blackbeard playing an open world game while Luffy playing 2D platformers. By the way, I loved your theory about the One Piece. Appreciate it, gang. Your last video, one of my favorites. Appreciate it, gang. Blackbeard's missing one more stone, or did he get all of them with the last two? No, nobody knows where the fourth road poneglyph is. Nobody knows where the fourth road poneglyph is. It was at Fishman Island, and it was moved at some point because we saw it there when Roger visited the island, but then it went missing. I think Blackbeard already has it, but that's a theory. That's not like truth. Actually, that would be a massive problem, because if Blackbeard already had it, then what? This chapter means he's going straight to Laugh Tale? Yeah, I guess Blackbeard doesn't have it. Fuck. Who do you think has the fourth road poneglyph? I have no idea. I thought it was Blackbeard, but it seems like it's a 0% chance now. Because what? If Blackbeard had the fourth one, then that means this chapter gave him the other 3, so he could just go straight to Laugh Tale if he had someone that could read the poneglyphs. Even though you didn't get W for lobbying the Titanic captain, you will receive a big W for the One Piece theory. You know, I make videos for entertainment. I don't care if my theories are right or wrong. The only time a theory matters to me, if it's right or wrong, is so that I can use that information to fuel another theory. Because I want as many facts, I want as much information as possible in the story That way you could continue making theories. I think it's harder to make a theory when everything's so vague and everything's so mysterious, because then you have no evidence. And if you have no evidence, then you can't make a theory. But other than that, I don't care if it's right or wrong. I'm trying to put out as many videos as possible that make sense. That way you guys have something to watch and something to entertain you. That's why I have a video about Shiki being the 10th Titanic captain. I have a video about Law being the 10th Titanic captain. I have a video about Blackbeard eating the Zeha no Mi. Blackbeard eating an octopus fruit. Blackbeard being 3 Siras. Evil, are those real or not? I feel like I should just end the stream because people are just going to be repeatedly asking if I'm streaming fake spoilers, which is incredibly stupid. Realistically, Aka Inu should be able to kill some Straw Hats or turn Joy Boy to Mad Boy. Joy Boy to Mad Boy is insane. Do you guys think there's actually a Sad Boy? There's no way there's actually a Sad Boy. Like I've seen people call Emu Sad Boy and shit like that. That'd be hilarious. That'd be fucking hilarious. Yo, shout out to my man Brandon King with the 2. Augur has Koda's fruit letting him silence shots. That's crazy. But then my question, Brandon King, appreciate the super chat. But my question is, what's the point of silencing a shot if the bullet travels fast anyways? Like, does anyone dodge a bullet because they heard it being shot? I might be wrong, bro, but shout out to my man Brandon King. Big dubs for my boy Brandon. Big dubs for my boy Brandon. That would be interesting though. That would be pretty fucking interesting. And Brandon, I'm gonna hold on to that thought. That way, if it's true, you get your flowers, bro. You don't need Sad Boy when Perona and her fruit is a thing. Oh shit, that's true, Jordan. Now I know you won't lie, but I don't believe my eyes right now. I'm so hyped. But as you said, my mind was blown after watching your Ramayana video, Love from India. Hey, shout out to India, bro. Shout out to India. Beautiful country, beautiful people, beautiful culture. Shout out to all my I don't like saying fans, but shout out to all my fans who believe in Hinduism. Shout out to the Hindi culture, the Hindi language. Anybody that follows Lord Rama. Shout out to anyone that follows and loves Hanumanji. Much love. I have nothing but love and respect to you guys and your culture. I'm happy and excited to be able to make ideas about One Piece and express my ideas through beautiful cultures such as Hinduism. So I never come with disrespect. If I mispronounce someone in Hinduism incorrectly, I do not mean any disrespect. It's just a mistake. If I have any information incorrect, it's a mistake. Much love to Hinduism. Much love. Blackbeard beats another D member. Blackbeard's beating anybody that comes across him, bro. Come on now, bro. We've talked about this. Most characters pulling up on Blackbeard are going to lose. I'm putting Blackbeard above Admiral level. Is that, can we all agree? Blackbeard above Admiral, can we agree? Is it safe to say that? I think it's 100% safe. Blackbeard got clapped by Whitebeard though. That was 2 years ago. Before having a second devil fruit. Come on now, bro. Love your videos. Good night. Hey, have a good one, bro. Appreciate it. Shout out to my boy. Is it Jewel or JWL XD? Shout out to my man. Shout out to the boy. All right. I see you. Okay. All right. I see you're bringing up Aka Inu. And we've had many of these conversations on stream before. I'm going to just sum it up very quickly, okay? I'm going to sum it up very quickly. 2 super chats. Thank you guys so much. To Ray, a shout out to Zeus Gaming. I'm gonna get to your guys' super chats in 1 second. So here's my take on Akainu, whatever you want to call him. It took him 10 days to beat an admiral. That implies that Akainu is very close to admiral level. Not only that, in Long Ring Long Land, Robin said that the fleet admiral's purpose is to control and conduct the admirals. It is a political position. And then even on top of that, Marineford said that the 3 admirals is the strongest force of the Navy. So my conclusion is that if there is a gap between Akainu, whatever you want to call him, and the 3 admirals, it has to be so tiny that there's no point of even saying there's a substantial gap. That's my conclusion. So with that being said, yeah, of Blackbeard's beating Kizaru, he's beating Akainu. Now to the super chats. Shout out to my boy. Is it Ray Invales? Is that how you pronounce it? Shout out to my boy for the 500. I don't know what that currency is, but 500 is a big number. Shout out to my man. Okay, I'm not sure how much that is, but regardless, a super chat's a super chat. Thank you so much, bro. Finally being able to make it to your live. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, everyone. Shout out to my boy Ray, W Rays in chat. And then we have another one from my boy Zeus X Gaming, my boy Zeus. Not gonna lie, this arc can be development arc for Frankie. 1000%. 1000%. I mean, what do we say? Like, Frankie has already been to the future island of Baltimore, aka Karakuri. He's into technology, the robotics. Definitely an easy, simple connection between Frankie and Vegapunk. And I'd imagine that at some point in this arc, Frankie's gonna see Vegapunk and have an outburst and be like, "Oh my God, I know who you are." Blah 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 blah. Definitely 100%. So I definitely agree, Zeus. And again, Ray, bro, shout out to you, my man. Appreciate the super chat. Hope you're having a nice morning, day, night, wherever you are. Actually, did you say it in your super? Yeah, no. Shout out to a good morning, good afternoon, night, day, wherever you are, bro. Appreciate it. Yeah. Oda's definitely gassing up Akainu after saying he could find the One Piece in a year. But see, you could argue that Oda was gassing up Akainu, saying that Akainu could find the One Piece in a year, but Oda never said how long it would take Kizaru. Oda never said how long it would take Aokiji. Oda never said how long it would take Green Bull. We don't know how long it would take them. We don't. And then we also don't know the full context of that question. Does that like include Akainu using the Marines and using the Navy force to help him, or is that only Akainu by himself? Is that Akainu with a crew? Like there's a lot of questions about that statement that like I never really put stock into, because like there's too many questions. Like I need the context of that situation. Like if Akainu decided, you know what, I want the One Piece, and he used the military to help him, like come on, of course it wouldn't take that long. The Navy, bro. Hanuman being incarnation of Lord Shiva and Ravana being a huge devotee to Lord Shiva is possible. Maybe you can make a theory weaves in terms of Lord Shiva. Yeah, I've heard a lot about Shiva. Maybe in the future. The Ramayana and the Mahabharata are 2 of India's greatest epics that have influenced the Hindu way of thinking and belief system. The 2 epics are believed to be partially based on historical events. Who is the weakest admiral in your mind? Again, I think all the admirals are the same. I think all admirals are interchangeable. And just to reiterate, it took Akainu 10 days to beat an admiral. Like, how do you argue that? How do people sit there and argue that? I don't understand, but I guess everyone has their own opinion, to each their own, blah, blah, blah. Shout out to the chat, Sex Bot. Let's go. That context implies that Ake Inu could fold everyone who has a road poneglyph and get to Laugh Tale faster than Luffy's journey. 2 years ago. Are we arguing that Ake Inu got stronger the past 2 years, but the admirals didn't also get stronger? You're not arguing that, are you? Apparently, time froze for the whole One Piece world, and the only one that grew in strength was Ake Inu. Do you actually believe that? That's sad. That's sad. Did Aokiji join Blackbeard, and why? He could have gone to Straw Hats. I am pretty sure Luffy would have loved it. You know, one thing that makes me think, like, I've never been a fan of Aokiji being the 10th Titanic Commander for several reasons, but one thing that's kind of interesting in context looking back, Dressrosa was the arc that we learned there was 10 Titanic Captains through, remember when Jesus Burgess popped up at the Coliseum, the announcer said, oh, there's 10 Titanic Captains. It's funny how that was at the beginning of Dressrosa, and then at the very end of Dressrosa, we had Ake Inu arguing with the Godase, and the Godase were like, oh, well, look at Kuzan, he left the Marines and he's working with Blackbeard now. So it's kind of interesting how, again, beginning of Dressrosa, we learned there's 10 Titanic Captains. End of Dressrosa, Kuzan's working with Blackbeard. Very interesting. Does Alucci have advanced conquerors? I doubt it. I didn't even realize he had conquerors. Did I miss something? I thought I heard someone say Aokiji was spying for Revolutionary Army on Teach. The Force Admiral was pretty strong, but Shanks was next level. Exactly. I like that take, bro. I feel like it's kind of silly to clown Green Bull, because out of anyone in the whole One Piece story to pull up on Green Bull and use Conqueror's Haki, or any Haki for that matter, it was Shanks, bro. Shanks. That's probably one of the worst. Next to Blackbeard, Shanks pulling up on you has to be the worst scenario. Fucking Shanks, bro. Yo, what's good? Addy Stows. It's my first time in your stream, by the way. What's the spoiler? Do I have to rewatch your entire stream? It's in the description. I have the spoilers early, and I figured I would bless my audience with the spoilers early. But instead, people are screaming at me in the stream comments saying, I don't see it on Twitter, you're clickbaiting. That's what I get for being nice. That's what I get for being nice. Lucci does have Rio. That's what Rukogen is. A move damaging enemies. I thought that whole martial art style wasn't Haki. Do you believe in Gear 5 getting more forms? Also, if Zoans have their own will. Well, I guess it would make sense that Gear 5 would have other forms, because the whole point of Gear 5 is the freedom thing, the whole imagination thing. So Luffy could imagine himself in specific forms. Like Luffy probably imagined himself, you know, the Popeye form. Luffy imagined himself to be the size of fucking Onigashima. Like, so I guess yes? I think it wouldn't necessarily... There will probably be like a full-fledged form that Luffy would have, but I think a lot of the time it'll be like Luffy imagining certain things. So like Luffy imagining his fist is the size of Onigashima. Shanks is the goat of Haki, but I think Blackbeard be the goat of Devil Fruits. I mean, it depends what you consider goat, right? It depends what you consider GOAT, because like with Haki, at least you know you have to train your Haki, you have to use it a lot. But Blackbeard being the GOAT of Devil Fruits just because he's beating people and taking it, it seems like a lot less work. But I guess I do see what you're saying. Have you watched One Piece Red? If so, or if yes, then how did Usopp see Yasop this one? I haven't watched Film Red. Does anyone know if there's a place online I could watch it? Bro, that's crazy. I literally put in the title, spoilers in description, and people are still asking where the spoilers are. For everyone asking whether these spoilers are true, he is not lifeless to just start a stream with fake spoilers. This man said, you're a delusional Whitebeard fan. I feel so... That's crazy. You can watch Film Red, but it's in Camrip. What's Camrip? What is that? What's Camrip? 9 anime? Kiss anime. No way the movie's already on there. Is it like... Is it recorded off like someone's phone? You think Shanks beats Prime Whitebeard? I mean, I feel like it would be too early to judge that, but I would lean towards no. Cinema dub. No way. There's cinema dub? Like English? Cam equals camera. Camrip is the new bootleg. The source is trust me, bro. Hey, for everyone crying, telling me, oh, these spoilers are fake, are these spoilers real, whatever. When you read them, and like however long it takes for your confirmed source to post them, I want you to come back to my channel, come back to my Discord, Twitter, wherever, and I want you to give me an apology. Chainsaw Man was fire. Wait, is the anime out? Did they drop a chapter or episode? I just read the first spoiler and I ain't reading the others. You ain't never told a lie. Nah, bro, I'm gonna sacrifice subscribers for one stream. That's the logic. I'm gonna sacrifice all the subscribers I gained. I'm gonna sacrifice future subscribers for one spoiler stream. That's not even gonna be public once the stream ends. You think Blackbeard's going after Luffy's Devil Fruit? I feel like he would have done that already, right? He would have done that. Like, he could go for Luffy's fruit in the future, but like, is he going for it now? It's just like, I feel like he would have done that, right? Bro, can't wait for the drums of liberation to hear it in the anime. Guys, would you, chat, let me know. Do you guys think it's safe to talk about Film Red publicly? Film Red and all the details surrounding it? Remember how they were like passing out cards to the movie? What do you guys think about that? When would you say it's safe to talk about Film Red? Who decides, right? How do you decide if it's cool to talk about it? I wonder how Law escaped. Probably Room. Chainsaw Man or Bleach, you need alternatives. November 11th. Probably not people going to complain about the spoilers. It's cool, it's already released in my country. A week after it's been in theaters in America. Why America though? Why America specifically? Because didn't Japan get the movie? The Philippines got the movie? India got the movie? Why America? Most of my audience isn't even from America. I think the ratio is that 35% of my viewers are from America. Bro, why won't you say Zoro is Ryuma's son? Isn't Ryuma centuries old? I feel I've went down that route of trying to manipulate a scenario where Zoro was sent into the future and somehow landed in Shimotsuki Village without Toki and blah 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 blah. It seems very, very, very convoluted, and it's not even worth it. You would have to make the most confusing scenario for Zoro to be the son of Ryuma, and then after it's all said and done, it wouldn't even be worth it. I'm in the USA. Who do you think will die on Lost Crew? All of them are mid, so all of them? I don't really care. I couldn't care less about who dies on that damn crew. You think I give a fuck about John Bart, whatever his name is? I don't care about him. He's mid. The only one I could say I give a fuck about in Lost Crew is Beppo. Other than that, I don't give a fuck about the rest of that crew. I really don't. Neither does Oda. That's why he hasn't given like 90% of them names. I am not from Cali. I promise you that Zoro's Ryuma's son. Zoro has the Opi no Mi immortality surgery already. That has to, you have to be joking. Like, you're trying to like spark a reaction. If Marines announce Luffy's execution, who do you think will come to save him? I mean, that's like one of those questions where like you really, really don't believe something's gonna happen because there's a lot of problems with it, so you can't really explain what would come of it because you don't think it's gonna happen in the first place. It's kind of like asking someone, okay, if 5 people in the Straw Hat crew died, who would they be? And you're just like, well, I can't answer that because I don't think any of them are gonna die, let alone 5 people. I highly doubt Luffy's gonna be saved by other people. Like, I think the finale of One Piece is Luffy flexing a shit. Luffy being the savior. Luffy fighting Imu, Luffy saving Vivi, Luffy going to Morj. I don't see a scenario where top 1 Luffy, Gear 5 Luffy, Nika Fruit Luffy, God Fruit Luffy, Joy Boy Luffy, Sun God Nika Luffy is the one being saved. That seems extremely bizarre to me. My boy Caleb with the 2. Who the fuck disrespecting Goatbeard, a true legend? I don't know. Who do you think's disrespecting him, man? It ain't me. I got some love and respect for Goatbeard. For sure, bro. For sure, bro. Goatbeard, bro. Even his I was gonna say Blackbeard. Goatbeard, aka Whitebeard. His performance at Marineford was so incredible because this man, Whitebeard, literally operating on like 5% power, 5% HP, whatever you want to call it, still putting in work. So imagine Prime Beard, imagine 100% Whitebeard, bro. And like we've already seen it when Whitebeard clashed with Roger and that whole forest bent and that whole forest was about to be fucking destroyed. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Hito no Mi model Kraken. Why would it be a human fruit though? Wouldn't like a model Kraken go under like a fish or like a taco? Because taco is Japanese for octopus, obviously. So it could be taco no Mi, octopus no Mi, model Kraken, rather than Hito no Mi model Kraken, because Kraken's an octopus, not a human. Shanks is so overrated. I think Kato beats him. If that's how you feel, that's how you feel. If that's how you feel. Confirmed theory. Tomorrow Black will beat Blackbeard to become Yonko. Let's go, baby. See, that's a theory I support, bro. That's a theory I could get behind, man. Come on now, bro. Put some respect on my man Tomorrow Black. Put some respect on my man Tomorrow Black. That's the GOAT right there. CP0 killed Cobra. Did he? Yo, guys, we are 3 likes away from 200 likes. Everybody watching the stream, every like counts. Everybody hit the thumbs up on the stream. Let's get it. How much percent of your subscribers are Indians? I mean, I could see how many of my subscribers live in India, but like someone could be Indian living outside of India. So I'm checking right now. Let me see. 10.4%. 10.4% of my viewers live in India. 10.4. Does that answer your question? NL Mid-Divs Blackbeard. You gotta be trolling. You gotta be trolling. Can someone help me confirm if it's true when 2 D's fate collide, one will fail? I mean, you don't. Doesn't that seem kind of like someone has to fail? If 2 things collide, something fails. So doesn't the whole D aspect of it, isn't that kind of like irrelevant? By the way, I just got caught up to the manga. So when does new chapter come? The new chapters come out every Thursday night. What percentage of your viewers are from UK? All right, I'm not gonna be going through every single country answering this. Okay, last one. The United Kingdom. 3.2% of my views come from United Kingdom. 3.2%. When 2 D's collide, it becomes circle. Bro, whoa, the One Piece is Laugh Tale, and Laugh Tale is Zoro's life story. Man, you are trolling today, huh? You said that Zoro is the son of Ryuma. You said that Zoro had the Ope no Mi immortal surgery used on him. Now you're saying that the One Piece is Zoro's life story. What's next, bro? Is Luffy's dream to make Zoro the world's greatest swordsman? You're tweaking, bro. Do you think Loki King of Giants is gonna be or have any important like Momo or Shiroshi? I don't remember them calling Loki the King of Giants, but yeah, I think it's fairly obvious that, you know, if we get an Elbaf arc or when we get an Elbaf arc, Loki will be prominent. Like Loki will be important. Because I know Loki is supposed to be the Prince of Elbaf. Loki's supposed to be the Prince of Elbaf. I don't think that's the same thing as saying King of Giants. Mihawk and Zoro versus Shanks and Sanji. That's insane. Or are you asking me who would win? Well, what is that post? I'll put cash on it. I mean, if you're down to lose, bro. I highly doubt that Zoro had the immortality surgery done on him. Sorry, Oro Jackson is on Higgett Island. Really? How did you come to that conclusion? Since Blackbeard defeated Law, does that rule out Law's 10th Titanic captain? I would say yeah. But it was definitely worth exploring. Like I said, that was not a theory I'm gonna die on the hill for. And in general, I'm just always trying to put out videos that I think you guys would find entertaining. So yeah. Silver Crown with a 5. What's good with y'all boys? Just popped in. Spoilers go crazy. Shout out to my man Silver Crown for the motherfucking 5. Appreciate you, gang. Big Silver. You gotta address him properly. You gotta call him Big Silver. Big Silver. Big Silver, baby. Bro, do me one favor, read the One Shot Monster. Yeah, the manga that has nothing to do with One Piece. Why did Luffy and Zoro refer to Blackbeard as they, not he? Is something like Crocomami. Have you ever talked about Crocodile D Mother? I mean, it depends what you consider talk about. I don't really want to make a video on that. What do you think that Shinigami death over Zoro was about? Honestly, I stopped caring. I stopped caring about it because it's just like nothing. There's nothing that came from it. This is whatever at this point. Can a fishman swim after he eats a devil fruit? Yeah, wasn't, well, actually swim, no. Because Jack was a fishman and he was drowning, right? He wasn't swimming. I think the only exception would probably be Kaido, because his fruit was the fish fruit model dragon. So that, like, Kaido's fruit would be a crazy outlier in the story of One Piece, and that would explain why Kaido's the strongest creature, land, sea, and air. Do you think Pluton can be controlled by mind or Momo like Poseidon? I think it's a warship. It's a battleship. There'll be the spinning wheel that you control to drive the ship. There'll be cannons, but I think like mind control over a ship, that seems pretty weird. The 10th Lieutenant Captain were revealed in Vivi card, which was before Dressrosa. Really? Damn. Which Vivi card? What would happen if a boat ate a devil fruit? I guess that's the same thing as an item eating a devil fruit. Like, didn't a teapot eat a raccoon devil fruit? It'd be the same thing. The only difference is like one's a ship and one's not. Shouts out to my man Guprit D Hilton. Can we get a W Hilton? I'll start the train. Shouts out to my man W Hilton for joining the membership squad with the motherfucking rookie. Let's go. W Hilton. Let's go. Appreciate it, bro. Appreciate it. Welcome to the motherfucking squad. Wait, is it not Hilton? Oh, it's Hillen. Oh my god, bro. The text, I'm so the text is so small, bro. It's so small. I thought it said Hilton. Fuck. Luffy will get executed at Kobe to end the pirate era. Roger stated Luffy will end it. Why would Luffy save the world and the world's reaction is to kill Luffy? That is so extremely bizarre. Also, that's pretty depressing. We watched Luffy go to Alabasta, save it, go to Skypiea, save it, go to Fishman Island, save it, go to Wano, save it, go to Punk Hazard, save it. And what does he get in return? We end the story with Luffy being publicly executed to end the era of pirates. You know, being able to travel the world, Luffy's whole identity. We're gonna kill him off for saving the whole world and end the pirates. That's insane. That is insane. That's insane. They will talk about the voice of all things, and 06 will show them the Oro Jackson. Zoro got the Gomi Gomi no Mi. What's the Gomi Gomi no Mi? What is that? What's the Gomi Gomi no Mi? Alright, we ended the poll though, guys. With the rate the spoilers, 59% of people rated the chapter a 10 out of 10 in terms of these spoilers right now. Any thoughts? Any thoughts? Does it sound about right? Sorry, I'm just checking something real quick. 1 second. 1 second. Sorry, y'all. Let me see. All right, cool. I'm still curious as to why Big Mom has or was a monster as a child. Maybe she's third kind of giant. Seraphim Roger and Blackbeard versus Luffy and Kobe. Yikes. That's a devastating fight. That's a devastating fight. Shout out to my main Troll KR for the motherfucking 2. Your recent videos are bangers. Appreciate that, bro. We've been trying, bro. We've been making our videos. We've been making our theories. Trying to entertain y'all. Trying to stimulate your guys' mind. Bitch mob, dun dun dun. Bitch mob. Alright. Does Blackbeard have a poneglyph? Yes. According to the spoilers, Blackbeard now has poneglyphs. Let's talk about how Luffy could have went on that route to where Law is. Yeah, he could have, but like he didn't. So I don't really know what to say. He didn't go on that route. Which is your favorite video on One Piece theories? Probably my video. It's my video. Yes, I'm cocky. Yes, I'm big-headed and narcissistic and whatever the fuck you guys say. Whatever you guys call it. But my video on what did I title it? Luffy's real devil fruit will leave you mind blown, I swear. That's my favorite One Piece video all time. In that video, I talk about how Luffy's based on Hanuman, which people said I was reaching. I also said that Luffy doesn't have the Gomu Gomu no Mi. Luffy's gonna have the Hito Hito no Mi. People also said I was reaching. People called me a clickbaiter, and they also told me to kill myself. That theory came out true. I thought it was pretty cool because like at the time, I think I stopped reading spoilers, and people, I remember I went to my comments and 1 million people were commenting like when the spoilers dropped. They were like, yo, Luffy used Bajrang gun. Luffy used Bajrang gun. Yo, Luffy's fruit's the Hito Hito. People were going crazy. So yeah, I think calling out that Luffy's fruit being a Hito Hito no Mi is a W. I think Luffy being based on Hanuman, that prediction's a W. That is an example where you come to your own opinion, you come to your own conclusions based off what you're reading in the story. And someone telling you that's dumb or that's reaching, it doesn't actually mean anything. And people do that all the time to theories in general. It's not just me. Someone will actually like bring up like 1 million details, a million facts for a theory. And y'all know, like, people will be like, oh, who cares? It's just a theory. You're reaching. You're dumb. But, like, those words don't actually mean anything. So if you guys here make theories, if you guys here are crafting ideas and you actually have reasons for it, and you're pointing towards panels in the manga, and you're pointing towards, you know, actual evidence, don't listen to people that say you're reaching. That doesn't mean anything. Can you change the background color to green? I can change the colors in my background, but the problem is the lights are gonna die. For some reason, my what you call it, my LEDs for my room, the only color I can use when they're plugged in is red. So if I switch it to green, they're not plugged in, and then they'll eventually die. So there's a group in India, we call it Bajrang Dai, who follow Lord Hanuman. If Blackbeard already had the 4th poneglyph, wouldn't he get all 4 now if Kuzan gets one? Yes, but the problem is like, does Blackbeard have someone that could read the poneglyphs? Does Blackbeard have someone that could read poneglyphs? There's no truth to that. There's no confirmation. So even if Blackbeard had all four road poneglyphs, it doesn't really matter, because how's he gonna read them? Reaching is real, but that doesn't mean it's bad. Imagine what people would say if someone had a theory about Punk having 6 bodies. No. My point is saying that's reaching. That statement, that's reaching. That's what you call an opinion. An opinion is useless. So if you say a fact and you are lining up a whole bunch of facts for an idea, arguing against the fact with an opinion like it's reaching, it doesn't mean anything. If you want to debunk a theory, if you want to make a counter argument to a theory, if you want to just have a rebuttal, you say facts. You don't use opinions. That's not how it works. Like, imagine you're in a courtroom, right? You're defending someone. The other side of the courtroom is saying, hey, Your Honor, John committed a murder. And then your response is like, well, you know what, Your Honor? That guy's reaching. It's just like, it doesn't mean anything. Like, you're saying nothing. It's just like, it's just noise. I think that poison frog devil fruit is encased into a glacier. Bro, I was thinking, it's crazy that you brought that up. Shout out to Steve Augustin. I think like more frog characters in One Piece would be great, bro. I was thinking about that earlier because like last night, I was up late and I was Googling and I was like, man, I remember looking into the oldest manga ever. So I looked back into it and I think it's called The Frolicking Frogs and Humans. Something similar to that. And it's a story about like frogs wrestling. It's really funny, but it made me think like, bro, I wish there was like more. This might sound crazy, guys. I wish there was more frog representation in One Piece. Yo, Will of Dreams, let's go, bro. Blackbeard is an O'Haran. He can read them. A D family coming out of the O'Harans would be smart. Yeah, I have a video talking about that. Who do you think the man with the burn mark is? Which kid mentions? I have a video about that as well. What if Kuzan brings in smoothie and the poneglyph from Whole Cake? I mean, I guess it's possible, but like, why would he do that? What's the point? Like that sumo frog in Water 7. Yeah, bro. You guys remember the frog in Water 7? The one that would jump in front of the train? And like when the Straw Hat crew, they first got to Water 7, the frog jumped on the train tracks and then he got like knocked off. Y'all remember him? I forgot what his name was. It was like Kukozu, something close to that. Is the icon for the new subs working? My boy's subbing. I think it's because I turned off the animation for subscribers. There was just so many that I was like, eh. Yokozuna, yeah, him. What's your opinion on Don Krieg potentially? What's your opinion on Don Krieg potentially being the 10th Lieutenant Captain and Joy Boy young self? I have no opinion of that. I have absolutely no opinion. Robin will lose weight and her main character... Wait. Robin will lose weight in her main character if Blackbeard or Shanks gets a hold of Pudding or Sukiyaki to read the poneglyphs. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I guess. Your favorite Luffy moment? Man, that's a very difficult question. I have a lot of good Luffy moments, bro. It's hard to pick one, bro. How do I pick one specific Luffy moment? I really love the moment where Nami's stabbing herself. She's stabbing herself. Luffy grabs the knife and he's like, do you want me to help you? Just ask or whatever. Nami's like, yes, I want you to help me. And then Luffy takes a deep breath. Of course I will. Like, that moment, to me, as a One Piece reader, that shit just gets you amped, bro. Like, oh, let's go, bro. Like, that's the Luffy we love, bro. That shit got me amped. That, to me, was way more hype than the Straw Hats walking to Arlong Park. Like, him saying, like, yo, tell me if you need help. And she says, please help me. Please save me. That is, like, on the same level as when Robin said, I want to live. And then what you could compare to that, Luffy screaming, of course I will, to Nami, is like equivalent towards Luffy saying, I'm gonna save you, fuck the world government, then it's war, and then they shot the flag. Like, that moment was fire. What if you already solved the One Piece and or what the One Piece is, and Oda saw it and decided to change it? I would never know unless Oda said so. I would never know unless Oda was like, yeah, I was gonna make the One Piece a video dial, but I changed my mind. Law Crew needs 3D. Law Crew needs 3D2Y, bro. The Straw Hats need 3D2Y. What have they done, bro? The Straw Hats, they didn't do shit, bro. The only person that legitimately got buffed up from 3D2Y is Luffy and Zoro. Arguably Sanji, but the rest of them are still mid, bro. None of them have hockey. Yeah, it changed the story's narrative because of a YouTuber. I mean, to be fair, there's statements where Oda says he watches YouTube. He has said he watches YouTube, and he said something like, oh, sometimes I get scared with how much the readers on YouTube know about the story. Oda has said that, bro. What if the One Piece is a movie directed by Tarantino? Brook got a better at music. That's a power up. Sanji took 2 years to learn how to Geppo skywalk. Down horrendous for real. Bro, but skywalking, like, okay, Sanji could skywalk. So what? Like, he's not... Was skywalking, like, actually monumental when he fought Queen? It seemed like a minor thing. It was not the biggest deal that he could moonwalk. Even though it's always the main villain versus Luffy, second strongest villain versus Zoro, and third strongest versus Sanji, I still enjoyed it. What are you referring to? Who do you think is a narrator of One Piece? It doesn't have to be a character. Sanji spent 2 years being the biggest Andrew Tate fan. No, Sanji's the opposite of an Andrew Tate fan. Sanji is the opposite. Rare Sabo L for not teaching Robin hockey. Is it really Sabo's fault? Who's running the show? Who's running the show in the revs? Sabo or Dragon? Did Sabo learn Dragon Claw on his own? Or did Dragon teach Sabo Dragon Claw? Can Sanji moonwalk to the moon if the Germa 66 raids? I don't know. Moonwalking to the moon's a bit crazy. Bro, on the Punk Hazard, the giant poison frog died and converted into a devil fruit. Where is that now? I don't think they will just show it for nothing. You're talking about the axolotl, right? I don't know. I always kind of wondered about that situation with Smiley on Punk Hazard. Wasn't the scenario 2 devil fruits? Wasn't it implying that the big candy Smiley ate was a devil fruit? Do you think Dragon will die based on Rama's father dying in the Ramayana? It's possible. It's just like a lot of the time, like when Oda takes inspiration from a story, like it's cool to be like, yo, maybe this aspect of the inspiration will be used in One Piece. That doesn't necessarily mean it has to be the case. Like Oda could get inspiration from Icarus and still switch details about Icarus around. So I guess, yeah, it's possible, but I would lean towards Oda changing that part of the inspiration around, because Dragon's will and Dragon's mission to take down the Celestial Dragons, I feel like Dragon's gonna have a role in how the worlds ran in the future of the story, in the epilogue of the story. Not only that, but I feel like it would be kind of weird to have Dragon hidden in the shadows the whole story, and then once he is actually put into the story, you know, once he's actually in the main light, we kill him off. It seems kind of weird for Dragon specifically. It's 5:20 p.m. where I'm at. Who do you think Luffy's mother could be? I heard a theory that she was a celestial dragon who was actually nice, married dragon, and she supported justice and equality, and elders killed her. I believe something similar to that, because if I'm not mistaken, the mother of Hanumanji, which would be Luffy because Luffy's based on Hanumanji, her name was Anjana, and Anjana was a celestial nymph who left like their form of a holy land. But the interesting thing though is it seems like Anjana was married to Cassidy, but also with Vayu. So I'm not sure if in One Piece the legendary mother figure connected to Luffy would be Luffy's mom or Luffy's grandmother. I would kind of lean towards the legendary figure of, you know, Luffy. I think it would be Luffy's grandmother rather than Luffy's mom. Based on previous chapter, Vegapunk's creations is also a weakness. What's your black sword theory? I don't have a black sword theory. I don't really think about the like black swords too much. They're just whatever. Emu doesn't have a devil fruit. She's just a devil, bro. Emu's a sea devil specifically. If you want to go there, Emu is a sea devil. Emu is the sea devil that they mentioned in chapter. What chapter was that? That Shanks mentioned the sea devil. I'm gonna pull it up right now. Let me see. Chapter 19. Yeah, chapter 19. Shanks said that the devil fruit was enchanted by sea devils. That shit, bro, that is literally Emu enchanting and cursing devil fruits. Thanks for all your videos, man. Love watching them. Hey, no problem, bro. The anime shows that they said they get carried away. Newly born Sarasara no Mi, Axolotl, consumed by the H2S poison that was breaking down Smiley's body. Is it true that Emu-sama was based off Black Widow because they both wear full black and are bad? I don't know if you're joking, but I mean, if you're not, it's just like Emu wears all black, that way she could be silhouetted. Like, that's just like, you know, Oda, it's manga. Like they're gonna have a character in all black. That way you can't like see what they look like and stuff like that. I don't think there's gonna be anything symbolic or anything deep when it comes to Emu wearing all black. But guys, we are at 251 likes. Let's hit 300 likes. Let's hit 300 likes. Oh, I love these types of comments. This guy said my comments are being ignored, as if there's not like 100 other people posting comments. No, the only person posting comments is him. And I'm not even gonna give him the clout of saying his name. Do you think the inheritor of Luffy's will would have an impact on the One Piece world? The inheritor of Luffy's will. That's assuming there will be one, but if there is one, then yeah, right? Exactly. Y'all better be liking the stream. What's your comment, bro? What's your comment? If it's such a big deal, bro, tell me what your comment is. Brienne of Tarth is, I'm not sure how to pronounce that. Rhaenys Targaryen. Well, I don't know what that is. I want the 333 devil free. What's good? What's going on, Alexis? He laughed Luffy moment. He laughed to Luffy. What does that mean? Yo, Drac, what's good, bro? What's good, gang? What's good, gang? What's good, gang? Alright, guys, quick plug. If you guys need a Discord server to join, if you guys didn't know that I have a Discord server, it is pinned in the top of the stream chats. It is currently on the screen. We made this this forums thing right here. If you guys are looking at the stream, where you guys can post your own theory. You click here, new post. You type in the title of the theory. You type in the message, and you can even attach a picture. It's a whole new cool system for theories. But if you guys want to join my Discord server, if you guys didn't know I have a Discord server, it is at the top of the stream chat. Go ahead and join the Discord server. Do not be toxic. What's good, Nuggets? Do not be toxic. Do not shitpost. Be a normal fucking person. All normal people, you won't get banned, you won't get muted. Honestly, bro, we're really chill on the Discord. We're really chill. If you ever get muted and banned, it's because you're probably a dickhead saying wild shit. Join my Discord server, y'all. A lot of y'all didn't know I have one. Now you know. What's going on, Anthony? How you doing, Nuggets? No, Adnan, what's good, bro? We did get the sex bot earlier. We had sex bot earlier the stream. They came through. Bro, what category was Axolotl Devil Fruit? It was Zoan. It was Sada, right? Sada, which is supposed to be lizard, I think. Do you think that Emu's hand who was pointing the X on the map? What? Do you think that was... Oh, do you think that was Emu's hand? Yeah, definitely. It was Emu's hand, yeah. Control the sea so it never touches me. The moon fruit would be the most OP. I guess you could control the side or the tides, and then devil fruit users are weak to the ocean, blah blah blah. I guess. What the running theory on what Zoro wants from Vegapunk? I have no idea. Zoro having a goal, Zoro wanting something from Vegapunk this recent chapter, it could go so many different directions that it's hard to like pick one definite answer. In my opinion, it could be something with his eye. It could be fucking something he learned from Mihawk. It could be the smiles. There's a lot of different options here. And I have a feeling, y'all, I want you guys to remember this. I have a feeling whenever we find out what Zoro asked for, you know, through Vegapunk, I guarantee you people are going to be like, oh, it was so obvious Zoro was going to ask for that. Watch, bro. Watch. If it's something related to a sword, people are going to say that. If it's something related to his eye, people are going to say that. If it has to do with the smile fruits, people are going to say that. No matter what it is, people are going to act like it was so obvious all along. Most useless double fruit, the jacket. That fruit's garbage. The jacket fruit is garbage. Did Dragon know what happens to Leloucia and what Sabo was trying to say? If yes, how? Dragon heard that someone sat on the empty throne, so that right there lets Dragon know, oh shit, is there a world leader? And I feel like since Sabo was so shocked to see someone sit on the empty throne, that implies that Sabo doesn't know there's a king of the world. That implies that Sabo doesn't know about Imu. And if you go down that line of thinking, why would Dragon not tell his right-hand man Sabo that Imu exists and then send Sabo to Morj, the homeland of Imu? That just seems completely ass backwards. There is zero gain, there is zero strategy, there's zero intellect to send your right-hand man Sabo to Morj and not tell him that Imu exists. That makes absolutely no sense. So that makes me think that Dragon doesn't know who Imu is. And that's fine. That's fine. Dragon doesn't need to know Imu exists in order for Dragon to rebel against the system. Dragon grew up in Goa Kingdom. We saw through Goa Kingdom, there's plenty of racism, there's plenty of classism. That's what his childhood was like. Dragon's from Goa Kingdom. Dragon doesn't need to know Imu exists. And as far as people saying like, oh, Dragon knows the secrets of the world, I think people are kind of dragging it to say like, oh, he therefore knows Imu. It's just like, okay, well, if Dragon knows the secrets of the world, then fuck it. He knows the whole Devil Fruit Encyclopedia. He knows what the One Piece is. He knows Luffy's true dream. He knows everything. It's kind of, eh. Is Enma Odin's strongest sword? I think that's debatable because isn't the Ame no Habikiri on the same level as Enma? Enma and Ame no Habikiri, they're on the same level. And I feel like people watch the anime and they get a lot of hype behind Enma. So therefore in their head, they think that Enma's stronger than the Ame no Habikiri. Even though they were said to be on the same level. Because aren't they both... I don't think they're supreme grade swords. Let me look it up. Enma is a great grade sword. Great grade. And then the Ame no Habikiri is also a great grade sword. So both of them should be on the same level. Six-hour stream today? Maybe. I'm just kind of streaming however long. Whenever I feel like. Yeah, guys, if you're watching the stream, hit the like button. We are 30 likes away from 300. When will Dragon know about Leloucia and how and what will he do after that? He probably heard now. Dragon, I would imagine. Let me go revisit that chapter. What chapter was that, guys? 1060? I think I could share my screen without YouTube nuking me, right? I think I was 1060. I'm probably creditless as hell for saying it's 1060. Yeah, 1060. Okay, so let me see. I wasn't the one who tried to assassinate Cobra, whatever. When I was in Marijoa, I saw something terrible. Okay, so he doesn't mention anything about being in Lelucia at this moment. The empty throne in Pangaea Castle that's supposed to remain empty or forever empty because there's no king of the world actually has yeah, and then it's just kind of cut off, right? Communications, listen to me. You did not detect anything today. You did not intercept anything. The Kingdom of Lelucia? Wait, actually, why am I confused in retrospect, guys? Now that I'm thinking about it, that's kind of confusing. I actually need to pull this off away. So, because look, Sabo was in the middle of the conversation. You could see from like this style of like a box. And then it transitions into this. Who is this? Is this someone else? Communications, listen to me. You did not detect anything today. You did not intercept anything. The Kingdom of Lelucia? That country never existed in the first place. Or is this a separate conversation? Sabo is talking, but he doesn't know that the call got disconnected. Huh. Okay, so wait, does Dragon know? Did Dragon hear this part? The Kingdom of Lelucia never existed? Because maybe Dragon can figure, okay, did they just like destroy Lelucia? Is that where Sabo's from? I forgot why I even brought up this chapter in the first place. Anyways, yeah, it's interesting. It's interesting. Like, what are your guys' thoughts? That is the Marines talking. But what, so that was the same conversation, right? That wasn't like two separate phone calls. Because I feel like the Viz is actually way different than the TCB. I remember the TCB to me felt like a lot more clear. But reading the Viz is like, for some reason, that was way more confusing. Yo, what's good, Randy? Let me pull it up. There's no king in the world, but the empty throne wasn't empty. I saw, as far as the surveillance division is concerned, no one detected anything abnormal today. No information was accepted. As for Lelucia, that country never exists. Okay, I guess it is the same dialogue. That's weird. I don't know why I'm interpreting this so differently now. I remember it felt way more simplistic like when the chapter first dropped. Bro, One Shot Monsters was related to One Piece. I can't believe you said that it wasn't. Monsters, you could try to say that Ryuma was influenced by Monsters, blah, blah, blah. Monsters is not One Piece. Those are two separate manga written by the same person. You can't sit there and act like this one shot produced 20 years ago is going to foreshadow the entire One Piece story, and every single detail about Monster is going to happen in One Piece, and act like Monster is proof that Zoro is from the Void Century, and act like Monster is proof that Zoro is the son of Ryuma. Also, you brought that up like an hour ago. How are you still going on about it? We are past that conversation. What do you think is Alvaro Pizarro's fruit? I have no idea. I have no idea. They are canonically connected, and One Piece made multiple references to the One Shot in Wano. Guess all of the Blackbeard Power fruits? That's impossible, bro. This man said you are shook. You act like people haven't heard of Monster for years. And you're acting so immature. You're trying to use Monster to fuel the theory that Zoro is the son of fucking Ryuma. Are you RJ King? You gotta be. 333 from Muzza. Australia isn't real. Bro, isn't there like a theory that Australia is upside down? Appreciate it, Muzza. That's hilarious, bro. Exactly. How do you say that? Bits? Do I call you Bits? They tried to use Monster as proof that Zoro was gonna kill Kaido. That's fucking hilarious. I mean, the other dudes, right? Monster is more canon in One Piece movie. Okay. This conversation isn't a comparison between Monsters and One Piece movie. This conversation is if Monster is canon. Just because Oda gets inspiration from a story, just because Oda gets inspiration from something, doesn't make that thing canon. That's not how it works. Something that's canon is something from the source material. Saying that Zoro defeated what's his name, Kaku, that's canon. That's from One Piece. Getting inspiration from Monster, that doesn't make Monster canon. Monster is not source material of One Piece. I think you're confused as to what canon is. No fucking way. You're lying. Yo, King J, am I allowed to... King J, am I allowed to... Am I allowed to... Where you at, King J? Where you at, bro? Alright, guys. Big spoilers just dropped. Big spoilers just dropped. I'm talking big, massive, uber, mega, fucking colossal spoilers just dropped. And to everyone that was crying like a little bitch, saying that I was clickbaiting and that I was lying about the spoilers and whatever other bullshit y'all were saying, I want my apology. Feel free. The chat is open. Give me my apology. Say I'm sorry for thinking you were clickbaiting. I want my apology. Because everything we were talking about today just got confirmed. I want my apology. Give me my apology. So let's go over these spoilers, guys. Let's go over these spoilers. Huge spoilers, guys. I just updated the description of the stream. I don't know if you guys have to refresh the page or if you guys if it just automatically updated. I don't know, but we're gonna go over the spoilers. And actually, I'm gonna do it this way. This is why you guys should join my Discord server. Because then if you guys join my Discord server, guess what? You see the spoilers as soon as they come out. I'm going to put my camera here for a second. Okay, can you guys see this? Do you see this, chat? Do you see this? These are the spoilers. Do you see it, guys? Chapter 1063, My Only Family. In the cover, we see that Cracker is frozen and Brule is crying. Brule says that Pudding has been kidnapped. Luffy, Chopper, Jinbei, and Bonnie changed their clothes with a special Vegapunk machine. Luffy, Choppy, and Bonnie wear futuristic clothes, and Jinbei wears Hawaiian clothes. They met Kuma, a police robot with uniform. He's different from the real Kuma. He wears round sunglasses and has robotic shoulders. Kuma attacks them. Luffy's about to punch Kuma, but Bonnie stops him. Bonnie says Kuma is her real father and her only family. We could see an image of younger Kuma holding Bonnie when she was a child. No news about Zoro's group in the chapter. Cut to another place. We see that Blackbeard is ambushing Law in the middle of the sea. Blackbeard brings with him Jesus Burgess, Van Augur, Doc Q, and Stronger. Stronger is the name of the horse that Doc Q rides. All of them have the power of a devil fruit. Jesus Burgess Riki no Mi. He has abnormal strength. Q. Shiku no Mi. He can infect people with sickness. Shiku is the spoken word for sick. Van Augur. Wapu no Mi. He can teleport people. Wapu is the Japanese word for warp. Stronger. Uma no Mi. Mythical Zoan model Pegasus. Holy fuck. Yo, where's my boy Miles? He told me this was gonna happen. Where's Miles? Where's Miles? Miles, where are you? Look at these spoilers. I'm not gonna show DMs because it's private messages, but my friend Miles called the Pegasus shit. He called it. Oh, he's gonna go fucking berserk. Okay, next point. Law escapes to a nearby island, but Van Augur teleports Burgess first. Burgess lifts an entire mountain and throws it at Law. What the fuck? Q arrives riding stronger. Blackbeard is on top of them both. Q uses his powers to turn Law into a woman, but Law uses his hockey to break Q's disease power. Law says that strong hockey can nullify devil fruit powers. He says that he learned a lot from the battle against Kaido and Big Mom. Blackbeard appears in front of Law. Blackbeard was wondering which of the 3 captains that left Wano Kuni will cross paths with him first. In the final page, Blackbeard and Law are ready to fight. Blackbeard. Kaido must had one of them, so I will take all your road poneglyphs. Law, I'm ready. Winner takes them all. End of chapter. No break next week. Holy shit. Damn. I'm kind of shook. Bro. Where do we start? Holy shit. What do you mean don't underestimate Law? He's gonna lose. You actually see Law beating Blackbeard right now? Are you serious right now? Are you serious, dude? Come on, bro. Law is not beating Blackbeard, bro. For everyone jumping into the stream right now, massive. It feels like long summary, guys. Long summary spoilers just dropped. Huge spoilers in the description of the stream. Okay, so Riki no Mi. What does Riki mean? Riki in Japanese. What does that mean? Riki. Power. Okay, Riki in Japanese means power. So Jesus Burgess has the power no Mi? Like physical power? Like power no Mi? Strength no Mi? Is that what he has? That's crazy. Here, guys, do you want me to have this camera angle on, or do you want me to go back to the Discord screen? What do you guys want? What do you guys prefer? Or do you not care? Do you guys like it this way? Discord? So you guys can read it? Oh, man. Bro, I'm not going to sit here and say that Law's going to necessarily die. But if I had to pick one between Blackbeard, the biggest boss, one of the biggest bosses of One Piece, losing the fucking Law instead of Luffy, or Law dying, I'm kind of leaning towards Law dying or Law getting defeated. Blackbeard's defeat, that's Luffy right there. Blackbeard is put in the story as the second side of the coin for Luffy. Luffy and Blackbeard, 2 sides of the same coin. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. No, it's not. It's not Law disrespect. No. It's not Law disrespect. See, that's a problem, bro. That's the problem with you One Piece fans, bro. You can't ever gas up one side. You can't ever say one side wins without people assuming that you're shitting on the other side. Just because I think Blackbeard beats Law doesn't mean I'm disrespecting Law. We're talking about Blackbeard. Fucking Blackbeard. The only character in the entire story with 2 devil fruits. Just because Blackbeard beats Law doesn't mean that Law's mid. It doesn't mean that Law's weak. It doesn't mean I'm disrespecting Law. That's not the point. That's crazy, man. And it makes sense that, like, fuck, bro, like, think about it, guys. Don't you think Blackbeard would want to have the Ope Ope no Mi? To me, that makes a lot of sense, bro. To me, that makes a lot of sense. Why would he not want that devil fruit? Why would he not want it? Why would he not want it? You think if Blackbeard heard that there's an immortality surgery, you don't think he would want it? Of course he would want it. Of course he would want it. He wants to be king of the world, which is headcanon. That's headcanon. Don't trip out now, Rex. That's headcanon. Blackbeard never said he wanted to be king of the world. He's only said he wants to be pirate king. Don't act like it's a fact. It's headcanon, but do what you want with that headcanon, I guess. Law was a surgeon, so he knows how to use it. I mean, I feel like if you get the Ope Ope no Mi, you would learn how to use the operation. You would learn how to use the devil fruit. That's why Doflamingo... You don't think Doflamingo knew that? If Doflamingo wanted the Ope Ope no Mi for the immortality surgery, and he knows it's a surgery, and he knows that Law is a doctor, then I feel like if you grab the fruit and you knew, okay, I want to do this, I want to have the power, utilize it, whatever, you would figure it out, you would learn it. Otherwise, what? No one in the story can use the Ope no Mi, only doctors? What other relevant doctors are there that would even bother getting the fruit? LMAO, being a woman is a sickness. Yeah, that's what I thought of reading the spoilers too. Maybe this fight with Blackbeard would reveal what's up with his body. I hope so. Oh man, boys, this arc is getting crazy, bro. This arc is getting crazy. So we're approaching Vegapunk. We're gonna learn about devil fruits because the SBS pretty much implied that devil fruits are gonna be learned through Vegapunk. Fucking Blackbeard's fighting Law. Oh man, oh man. Maybe this will be like a lore collide. Maybe it's gonna be a lore collide. This is a hypothetical, guys. Imagine, like, we come across Vegapunk and he's like, oh, this is my life story. I was captured, wah, wah, wah. And Vegapunk's like, yeah, I had a son. He grew up to be Blackbeard. And then at the same time, while Blackbeard's fighting Law, we learn about why Blackbeard has a weird body. We learn about why Blackbeard has multiple fruits. We get the Vegapunk explanation with the devil fruits, while at the same time watching the utilization of it, watching Blackbeard use these powers, use the weirdness in his body against Law. That would be fucking insane. That would be insane. That would be crazy. I'm gonna say this right now, chat. You guys are gonna be mad. You guys are gonna click off the stream. You guys are gonna hate me. You're gonna unsubscribe. You're gonna dislike. You're gonna tweet at me angry on Twitter. You're gonna be mad, but someone needs to tell you. I'm gonna rip the band-aid off, okay? It's possible that Oda off-screens the fight. I'm telling you right now. I'm telling you right now. It's possible that Oda off-screens the fight. I'm ripping the band-aid off. It's possible that Oda off-screens the fight. I'm just telling you now. He off-screened God Valley, which I understand. He off-screened God Valley. Didn't he off-screen Neko Mamushi and Inurashi going Sulong? At least in the manga. He off-screened Blackbeard versus Shanks the first time. There's plenty of One Piece fights that's been off-screened. That's great. Finish it off in a cover story. That would be garbage. Hey, I don't make the rules, bro. This is Oda's story. Oda's gonna do what he wants, bro. He's gonna do what he wants. Y'all can't say I'm wrong, though. Like, if we're looking at Oda's trends, if we look at how Oda writes the story, this man Oda always be off screen in fights. I mean, imagine if Luffy senses Law nearby and goes to help. That sounds kind of reachy. Like, why would we just leave the Egghead Island arc like immediately once Luffy gets there to go do that? And plus, like, I feel like, again, the battle for Pirate King is when Luffy, you know, has enough poneglyphs and has to fight Blackbeard. Eddie, Law saying winner takes all proves Blackbeard has a poneglyph. Oh, true. How would Law know that, though? How does Law know that Blackbeard has a poneglyph? Because look, Blackbeard in the spoilers is like, yeah, Law, wait, also then that brings up another question. Oh, well, Blackbeard said, Kaido must have had one of them, so I will take all your road poneglyphs. So I guess Blackbeard's making an assumption that since Kaido was defeated, he's that Law must have a poneglyph. But then Law saying I'm ready, winner takes all is like, okay, Law, how do you know that Blackbeard has a poneglyph? How does Law know that? Why would Law say winner takes all? Because if Blackbeard didn't have a poneglyph, or if Law didn't know Blackbeard had a poneglyph, what's the point of saying winner takes all? Because Law beating Blackbeard, Law's not taking anything. He's just maintaining. That's a good point. Shout out to my boy Black Lightning this chapter. Aggressive, bro. Shout out to my boy Black Lightning for the 2 gang shit. Appreciate it, man. That's crazy, man. Hey, everyone that said I was clickbaiting earlier and saying that like I was lying about the spoilers, you owe me a like on the stream. You owe me a like on the stream. We are at 290 likes. Everyone that's watching the stream, drop a like on the stream. It's free. Support me. Support a creator. I'm be giving you guys the spoilers as soon as they fucking dropped. Give me the spoilers. Give me the likes. Let's hit 300 likes. But man, does this change anyone's opinion? Do you guys? Okay, I'm gonna have to put that poll back up. I'm gonna put the poll back up. Rate the spoilers. Okay, there's gonna be a poll in chat, guys. If you guys want to vote on the spoilers, I'm putting a poll in the chat right now. 10, 9, 8, 7. I doubt you guys are gonna vote lower than a 7. You just gotta be. You have. If you vote less than a 7 for this chapter, you're just a hater. If you guys want to vote on this chapter, we got a poll in the stream. What do you guys think, man? What did I say? Chapter 1064 gonna be fire? Oh my god, Yim here. You're fucking hilarious. Welcome back, bro. Why are you not talking about Aokiji kidnapping Pudding? Yeah, that's pretty crazy. So what part? That was towards the beginning, right? In the cover, we see that Cracker is frozen and Brûlé is crying. Brûlé saying Pudding has been kidnapped. I guess that would imply that Kuzan was the one that did it, right? You can infer that's what's going on. Like, it's not necessarily confirmed because it doesn't say Kuzan did it, but you can infer that Kuzan did it. Shit, man. So what do you guys think that that Blackbeard and Kuzan know? Wait. I have a question. So does Blackbeard and Kuzan know Pudding could read the poneglyphs, but then Big Mom is unsure? Because remember, Big Mom, she was unsure if Pudding could read poneglyphs. She wasn't sure. She was like, oh, I hope you can awaken your third eye. Maybe you can, you know, do certain crazy things. She wasn't even 100% sure about it. But somehow Blackbeard knew that. Huh. This is interesting, man. This is interesting, bro. This is interesting, man. Oh shit, this is crazy, bro. Man. Oh, that's crazy. We have 301 viewers, 301 likes. Shit, Blackbeard's historian skills. Blackbeard is such a big historian that Blackbeard knew people with the third eye could read poneglyphs. Fucking insane. Fucking insane, bro. So Blackbeard doesn't want to go after Robin because it will eager up Luffy. I mean, I guess you can interpret that. Because, I mean, Blackbeard could just not know that Robin could read poneglyphs. And Blackbeard could know that Pudding can. So it's just like, in that situation, Blackbeard would go for Pudding. Because if Pudding could read them, it's like, okay, well, why not just grab Pudding, right? It doesn't have to be something as deep as Blackbeard not trying to piss off Luffy. It doesn't have to be that deep. So Blackbeard's heading back to Kusama Law and Kobe. Blackbeard is a historian because Oda said he was. He hasn't done anything to prove it. What is an Akuma no Mi? Akuma no Mi is devil fruits. Akuma no Mi is devil fruits, guys. It's devil fruits. Akuma no Mi is devil fruits. It's not pure. Well, what's up, Riza? It's not like, oh, they have a pure devil fruit or something like that. It's that they have a devil fruit. And my man Indra with the 20 gifted memberships. What the fuck? Holy shit. Guys, we need a W Indra right now. Or Windra. Whichever one. W Indra or Windra. 20 gifted memberships. Motherfucking goats. How do I make the violation log? Yo, Windra, shut up, bro. How you doing, man? This dude, he's like, oh, I click on the stream. I'm not going to say anything. I'm just going to click on the stream and immediately gift 20 memberships. Windra, you know you're extremely welcomed here. You're extremely appreciated here. You're extremely loved here, Windra. I'm calling you Windra. Appreciate it so much, gang. 20 memberships, bro. This man is crazy. This man is crazy. Goat. Appreciate it, Indra. What? Hey, I was in here when you started, but had to go, and now I'm back. So, Indra, what are your thoughts on these spoilers, man? What are your thoughts on these spoilers? So eager for spoilers, bro. The spoilers are on the screen. Did bro just throw them out? And yeah, he did. So apparently, guys, it says Jesus Burgess has the Riki no Mi, which translates to power no Mi, which will probably be like strength no Mi, muscle no Mi, or maybe just power no Mi, which literally allows him to pick up a mountain. Jesus Burgess literally lifted a mountain. He literally lifted a mountain. Indra says, bro, Law got packed up by Blackbeard. I'm still flabbergasted. I mean, shit, bro. It's Blackbeard, though. It's Blackbeard. It's Blackbeard, man. It's Blackbeard. Which poneglyph Law has? Well, Blackbeard says that Law must have a poneglyph because Law defeated Kaido. Or, you know, Kaido's defeated. Blackbeard said, Kaido must have had one of them, so I will take your road poneglyph. Blackbeard is assuming Law got a poneglyph from Kaido. That's what Blackbeard's assuming. But what's more interesting than that, fuck that part of the chapter. What's more interesting is that Law says, I'm ready, winner takes all. Does that mean that Law knows Blackbeard has a poneglyph? Why would Law say winner takes all if Blackbeard currently doesn't have a poneglyph? That must mean Blackbeard has a poneglyph. or else that wording is just bizarre. It's either simple explanation, Blackbeard as a poneglyph, or complicated explanation, convoluted explanation, confusing explanation, where winner takes all doesn't actually mean winner takes all, because Law defeating Blackbeard doesn't have Law gain anything. Exactly, Nuggets. Law knows that Blackbeard has Whitebeard's poneglyph, bro. Law knows that Blackbeard has Whitebeard's poneglyph. And again, man, shout out to my man Windra with the 20 gifted memberships. Fucking go. And Black Lighting, bro. Shout out to the multiple super chats today, bro. This man Jesus Bird just really lifted on fucking mountain. Also, guys, can we talk about Dog Q's Double Fruit? Shiku no Mi. He can infect other people with sickness. Shiku is the Japanese spoken word for sick. Dog Q's Devil Fruit is literally the sick no Mi. That's crazy. That's crazy. Law is going to die. And you know what, Harsh? It's his fault. It's Law's fault. He should have stayed with Luffy. If Law was actually friends with Luffy, he would have stayed with Luffy. If Law actually wanted to learn about the checkered fate, he would have stayed with Luffy. If Law wanted to be safe, he should have stayed with Luffy. He's gonna go. Law's gonna go on his own with who? Fucking Beppo, John Bart, and a bunch of randos that no one cares about. Law should have stayed with Luffy. He should have stayed with Luffy. It's that simple. It's that simple. Oda ain't killing a major character like Law at this point in the story. Maybe in the final war. Look, bro, Eldon, you know what? I'm gonna put up a poll. We're gonna do a poll. Everyone watching the stream, I need you to vote right now. We're gonna have a poll in the chat. Who wins this fight? Question mark. Blackbeard or Law? If you're watching the stream, vote right now. Poll is in the stream chat. Who wins the fight? Blackbeard or Law? Without a shadow of a doubt, in my heart of hearts, with the logic no me, with the theory no me, I am absolutely 1000% certain that Blackbeard beats Law. He has 2 devil fruits. He's been an emperor for at least, give or take, a year. Look at how he performed against even Sickbeard. I think Law would have died quicker than Blackbeard's situation against Sickbeard. No way does Law beat Blackbeard. I picked Law to be different. That gotta be the only reason. Bro, I keep getting busy at work, but I'm here. Hey, Art, no problem, bro. Blackbeard low diffs Law, but he would try to keep Law alive so that he'll use the eternal use surgery. Yeah, exactly. According to, I'm fine with that. But the question is who wins? I'm not talking about Law getting killed. I'm not talking about, you know, anything in that kind of realm. I'm just saying who wins. Blackbeard or Law? Blackbeard, bro. Law gets bailed out by a Roger pirate. Oh my god. Dude, what? Rayleigh's gonna pull up again? Rayleigh's gonna pull up. Please, don't hurt Law. I have zero connection to Law, but please don't hurt him. At least Rayleigh, he already had a pre-established connection with Luffy. Rayleigh already had a pre-established connection with Boa and what's her island? Amazon Lily. There's no connection between Rayleigh and Law. What connection is there? Rayleigh doesn't give a fuck about Law. And Scopper Gabon, y'all are trolling. Scopper Gabon, first of all, irrelevant as fuck. Second of all, where is there a connection between Scopper Gabon and Law? Come on. Come on now. Let's not troll. Let's not talk out of our ass. Law's about to get packed up. New OPEC and the is gas or what? This is what he get. You know what? You know what? You know what? Guess what? I'm gonna be so petty. Watch it. I'm about to pull up right now. Oh, I'm about to be so petty. I'm about to be so petty. Let me find it real quick. Let me find it. Oh, I'm about to be hella petty. Watch, bro. Where is it? I forgot what chapter it was. Damn, was it actually 1059? No, when was it? 1058? Oh, I hate when Viz does this. Hold on, chat. I'm gonna pull up a panel for y'all. I'm about to be hella petty. What chapter did they leave? What chapter was that? Oh, 1057 then. Or was it 1056? Where is it? Was it 1056? Found it. Look what Law says in the middle of the page. Tokage pour udon. Law says, if we ever run into each other again out there, we're total enemies. If people die, so be it. Damn, Law. Those words really came back to bite you in the ass, huh? If we ever run into each other again out there, we're total enemies. If people die, so be it. Damn, Law, it seems like you're the one that's about to die. Luffy's big chillin'. What are you doing? What are you doing, Law? What are you doing, Law? This is hilarious. This man Law really thought, oh, next time I see you, Luffy, one of us is gonna die. Boy, Law, you're about to get packed up. What do you mean, why are you hating? How is that hating? I wasn't the one saying, oh, Luffy, if I see you next time, you're dead. I'm killing you. This dude Law is about to get packed up. You're kicking him like Dofi did? Really couldn't beat Blackbeard, then Law got no chance? Exactly. The Will of D is about a clash. Winning is different, killing is different, bro. Maybe Law can escape with somebody's help. Okay, now you're just clinging on to hope. Oh, this person won't die to Blackbeard despite Blackbeard repeatedly killing characters like fucking Absalom for their devil fruit. No, I hope somebody's gonna kill, or I hope someone saves Law, so therefore someone will save Law. And I'm not even trying to say Law will die. I just think it's hilarious how Law was talking shit. Law was talking shit, saying, yeah, next time I see you, Luffy, I'm killing you. Now look where he's at. That's fucking hilarious. Law really went from, if I see you next time, I'm killing you, to, oh shit, Blackbeard's about to kill me. That's fucking hilarious. I guess I missed some super chats. No super chats or members? Bro, why does it do that? I have to scroll up. Shout out to my boy Caleb with the super 5. Appreciate my boy Caleb Siverson. Young motherfucking GOAT. W Caleb. Spoilers like this have me like in the words of Goatbeard. The One Piece is real. I love this series with a passion. Caleb, appreciate you always coming to the streams, always hanging out, always dropping the supers. And I totally agree. This is a banger fucking chapter. What can I say, bro? Look at how much details. Look at the screen. Look at the Discord. Look how many details. This is a jam-packed chapter. And we also got another super chat from Mr. Mareep. Welcome back. You're always here. I always see you here on the streams. Appreciate the super chat. And you super chatted plenty before. Law gets bailed out by a Roger Pirate / Marines. I think I might have read that earlier. But see, my problem is, why would a Marine bail out Law, a pirate, with a bounty? Well, what's the point? Why would they do that? Isn't that kind of counterintuitive? Isn't that like a horrible look for Marines? Like, imagine on the news, Marines save pirate Law. Like, huh? And then we already talked about the what do you call it? We talked about the Scopper Gabon shit. We talked about the Rayleigh thing. Rayleigh has no connection to Law at all. I feel like Law is very too cautious to be ambushed by Blackbeard unless Van Auger's fruit is awakened and can teleport the whole ship. Law walked into the ambush on purpose. Even if he walked into the ambush on purpose, I really don't see Law beating Blackbeard. Bro, if Law beats Blackbeard, do you know how low you have to put Law? And also that wouldn't make sense because Rayleigh literally 2 chapters ago said that Blackbeard certainly beats Rayleigh. How do you go from Blackbeard certainly beats Rayleigh to then Law beating Blackbeard? Does that mean that Law is way above Rayleigh? Does anyone here have Law way above Rayleigh? That doesn't make any sense. Do you expect to get more info on the Rocky Port incident? Yes. I really hope that happens. Because we know that Law was the mastermind of Rocky Port incident. And then we know that Blackbeard did gain something through Rocky Port. Obviously that something was Hachinosu. But I'm curious to see if there's more details behind it. I'm curious as to if there was like some kind of interaction between Law and Blackbeard during the Rocky Port. Chances are there was, and chances are like during this fight of Law versus Blackbeard, Blackbeard's gonna be like, oh yeah, thank you for doing this. And then we get a flashback of like Law saying something, the fight against Wang Shi. I'm expecting some Rocky Port exposition. Is there a chance that Emu could take Law? What do you mean take Law? Capture, defeat? What do you mean by take? The deciding factors for if Law dies and... Wait. The deciding factors for if Law dies or not is Blackbeard's interest in the Ope Opedami and Law's connection to Luffy for the last poneglyph could use Law as a way to get to Luffy. Yeah. But see, a big portion of this conversation wasn't about Law dying. The conversation was, does Law beat Blackbeard? That's what the conversation is. Does Law beat Blackbeard? That's what the conversation is. And I feel like in the case of Law, it seems simpler to force Law to make Blackbeard immortal. But what if Law just says no? What if Law says, fuck you, I'm not gonna sacrifice my life and give you immortality? So then Blackbeard's like, okay, you don't want to die to make me immortal? Fine. And Blackbeard kills Law, grabs that fruit, puts it into a crew member or puts it into fodder and makes them, who's in fear of Blackbeard, make Blackbeard immortal. Don't you? Okay, next question, chat. What do you mean no way? What do you mean no way, no shot? Let me ask you, chat. Simple question. If Blackbeard told Law, make me immortal, you have to die, because that's how the operation works. Kill yourself to make me immortal. Is Law gonna say yes? Simple question. Is Law gonna say yes, or is Law gonna say no? You think he's gonna be like, yeah, good, yeah, I got you. Let me just die and make you immortal. Do you honestly, in your heart, think that's gonna happen? Do you actually believe that? You think he'll say yes? You have to be trolling. You have to be. There's no way you read 1061 chapters of One Piece and you believe that. There's no way. What have you been reading this whole time? Not One Piece. There's no way. Blackbeard's gonna be like, or Law's gonna be like, okay, well, either I let you kill me and then you find someone else to make you immortal, or I still die and make you immortal. Like, what's the point of... Blackbeard's gonna kidnap Law because he thinks he might have looked at the Poly NFL. Okiji works for Blackbeard. It would make my sense. The only thing I could see is Blackbeard torturing Law. Like, imagine there's like a torture chamber, a torture room, and Law's like stabbing Law, or Blackbeard's like stabbing Law, draining blood, like torturing him, waterboarding, all types of shit. Blackbeard's torturing Law until Law gives him the immortality shit. Other than that, why would Law say yes? Law done for, man. His useless crew ain't helping with facts. Law's crew is dog shit. In what world does Blackbeard even get the opportunity to do that to Law? Opportunity to do what? You don't have Law over Blackbeard, do you? That's crazy, because Rayleigh said that Blackbeard would certainly beat Rayleigh. Do you think Law is miles above Rayleigh? Law would say yes for Blackbeard's OnlyFans. The only one getting Law out of this is Panda, man. Law runs away from sticky situation. What do you mean runs away? The spoilers literally say that Law says, "I'm ready. Winner takes all." Law's literally accepting the fight. Law's not running away. What, Law's gonna accept the fight in 1062 and then run away 1063? What was the point of accepting the fight if you were just gonna run away? That makes no sense. Ope is completely story-changing fruit. Like, it would be lame if Blackbeard has all these powers and and is immortal. Like, if that's the case, does he end up being the final villain? See, the problem is like, we don't even know the full extent of the Ope surgery. We don't know the extent, because doesn't it say perpetual youth surgery? Being perpetually young, having perpetually youth, doesn't mean someone can't punch your heart and stop your heartbeat, right? Like, if someone stabbed your heart, that would have to kill you by physical means rather than aging means, because you know how people can die by growing old. I think that's what I'm interpreting. They call it perpetual youth, meaning they don't age, right? It's perennial youth. I guess it depends on the translation. Let me look up perennial. What does perennial mean? Lasting or existing for a long or infinite time. Same difference. Perpetual, perennial, it's still the same difference. Lasting or existing for a long or apparently infinite time. So it's still the same thing. Infinite youth. Infinite youth. I'd imagine if someone stabbed your heart, it doesn't really matter that if you're young or if you're old, you're gonna die. So with Law making Blackbeard immortal, like, I don't think that means Law's gonna just suddenly, oh, I'm not bleeding out anymore. Or Blackbeard's like, oh, I'm not bleeding out anymore. And you guys are saying updated spoilers. Where are the updated spoilers? Shiryu is missing, probably with Kuzan. Vasco is the only crewmate without a devil fruit revealed, possibly a fisherman to swim. I think Blackbeard we saw near Boa and Law are different Blackbeards. That's why he has to be that's why he has the exact same crew members he didn't have against Boa. Third body is with Sanwolf and Luffy. He's split into 3 different... Third body? Wait, so Blackbeard is splitting himself into 3 different locations. Bro, if that's actually the case, I'm gonna be mind blown. Because didn't I say that on stream the other day, guys? I said that on stream. I said, yo, one crackhead theory that I never made a video on is like, what if Blackbeard can split himself into 3 different people and do certain things around the world? That would give Blackbeard a lot of control over the world. And if that's the case, where Blackbeard has a body with Law, Blackbeard had another one in Fishman Island, and then another one in wherever Law's at. Did I say Law twice? You get what I'm saying. Maybe that's the case. Interesting. Interesting. And you guys were saying something about Conquerors hockey. I didn't see that. Hold on. I'm going to check your DMs from my phone. Yo, my boy Devon with the 2. Prime rarely beats them, but age is a factor now. Yes, it's a factor, but how much of a factor? My phone's fucking dead. Here, Jay, let's hope you didn't say anything risky. Eddie Blackbeard, this chapter will have different teeth. Count them from who attacked Boa. The Blackbeard we saw near Boa and Law are different Blackbeards. That's why he has the exact same crew members he didn't have against Boa now. One Blackbeard might be with San Juan and Lafitte. Shiryu is with Kuzan. See, my question with that, or my problem is like, what's up, Maketsu? My problem is like throughout the story, Blackbeard has had different teeth. Like I think there's like literally like 12 panels of One Piece, and all of them are different teeth. We've seen like 12 different formations of Blackbeard's teeth. So I'm wondering, like, is there something deep with it? Is there not? Because like, why would he have 12 different ways of? Let me Google it. Blackbeard's teeth, One Piece. Okay. What the fuck? Why can't I share my screen? What the hell? There we go. Okay, do you guys see this? Look how there's different formations of the teeth. Well, I guess these two are pretty similar, right? These two, there's one right here in the left, so this is different from these. And then this is straight up different from these three. And then this would be the same. This one's 2, which would be the same. And then this was 3. So 1, 2, 3. How many formations is there? 3? Because these 3, I can't see the bottom row here. These 2 seem to be the same. Is it implying that all 3 of these are the same? And then this one's the same as the top. This one, there's 1 at the bottom. This one's 2 missing teeth. Also, the problem with this one at the far right, where he has a full set of teeth, that was actually an error. Somehow they made that an error, and Oda had to go back and change that for One Piece volumes. This last one was an error. And I know something similar happened recently where apparently Vegapunk's 05 robot, or I'm sorry, Vegapunk's 06 robot is actually 05. That was something that they needed to correct. Here, I'm gonna go, whoops. All right, guys, anyone that wants some clout, if you want some clout, join the stream. Your names will pop up. Join my Discord. I'm all over the place. My mental state's all over the place. Join my channel, my server. The link is at the top of the stream chat. Again, Davon, appreciate the super chat, bro. Have I missed any other supers? Because like this shit keeps like refreshing. You think Burgess has had this fruit upon introduction? It's hard to say. It's hard to say. Either way, like I like that crossed my mind throughout, like, you know, the stream. Maybe, I don't really care though. Like if Burgess had the fruit for a while, if he didn't, it doesn't really matter to me. Because like what happened, right? The Coliseum, it's over. Like that situation's done with. Blackbeard stayed dripped out. He just got veneers. He has veneers. That's fucking hilarious. Moria 10th Titanic? Nah, bro. Moria is dog shit. Bro. it's just hard for me to see Moria as the 10th Titanic, because they said there was 10 Titanic captains at Dressrosa, but Moria didn't pull up on Blackbeard all the way until what? Right before, in chapter 990, episode 917. So 10 Titanic captains, episode 670, and then that's 670, and then all the way to chapter 917, that's where Moria pulled up. It seems extremely unlikely that that Moria pulled up way back in Dressrosa. That's just way too much of a time frame. Plus, like, Moria's is dog shit. Like, let's just cut to the chase, bro. Moria's is dog shit. Like, that dude's garbage. Like, it makes more sense, and especially if you guys pay close attention to Thriller Bark, nothing Moria did was advanced. Everything he did was very simple. He didn't flex any type of awakening. All he did was he pulled a shadow and cut it. It was very basic. If Blackbeard took Moria's fruit and gave it to somebody else, they could learn it. But in my heart of hearts, I feel like Oda is gonna make Gecko Moria relevant, not because, oh, Gecko Moria is cool, oh, Gecko Moria is strong, oh, Gecko Moria is master of his fruit. I don't think it's gonna be because of that. I think it's gonna be because Oda wants the past warlords to be relevant. That's why we see Doflamingo and Impel Down, you know, talking to shit. That's why we see Crocodile and Cross Guild. That's why we see Mihawk and Cross Guild. Same thing with Buggy. All these things with the warlords going on. Oda wants the warlords to be relevant, and I think keeping Moria alive will follow that trend. But I don't think it's because Moria is good with his fruit or some bullshit like that. Let me go back to the spoilers. Another super chat from my boy Devon. Off topic, why did it have 6 years for Roger to get to, I guess, or to get too lately from Lodestar? What do you mean to get too lately? Do you mean from get to Laughtail? Is that what you're saying? I think it's because he had to cross the red line and go through all those islands as before. I'm not sure. I don't think there's a deep reason. It just took him long. You know, Davon, one interesting, appreciate the super chat, by the way, bro. The interesting thing about Roger's adventure is that God Valley, listen to me, chat. God Valley happened 13 years, if I'm not mistaken, 13 years before Roger became Pirate King. So that's 13 years of Roger just getting progressively stronger. That's why magazines say that Whitebeard began his prime 6 years after God Valley. So don't let people tell you that Zebek is top 1 when in reality Zebek fought Roger when Roger wasn't even in his prime. I'm red pilling you guys. I have my hands out. Do you want the blue pill? Do you want to be ignorant? Or do you want the red pill and hear the truth? If you want the blue pill, that's fine. Zebek top 1. If you want the red pill, Roger was not in his prime. That's not an opinion, that's fact. But Davon, appreciate the super chats, brother. And then we got Troll KR with the 2 months. Can we get a W, Troll? Can we get a W, Troll? You never read Sun Tzu Art of War. I have read Sun Tzu Art of War. W, Troll. W, Troll. Why do you say that, Troll? Or do I call you KR? Why do you think I've never read it? I have read Art of War. Davon with another 5, appreciate it, bro. That's what I'm saying. Roger already made it to Lodestar a year before God Valley. Look it up. Yeah. I brought that up in my original Blackbeard Poneglyph video. It seems like God Valley happened really close to Lodestar. But the thing is, Davon, the interesting thing is, like, when Roger, so a lot of people will be like, oh, Roger heard about wait, actually, do I have to double check this? Roger made it to Lodestar before God Valley, and when Roger was on Lodestar, his log pose was spinning, and that's why Roger knew that there was one more island after Lodestar. So you can't conclude that Zebek told Roger about Laughtail, because we know for a fact on Lodestar Roger knew there was another island. There was one more island in the New World. How do you reply to people on YouTube? What do you mean? Davon, appreciate the super chat. Now don't get me wrong, I feel like I do feel like Zebek did kind of drip some sauce. Zebek did explain, a few things to Roger, but it's up to question what it was exactly. And I don't think one of those things is Laughtail. Roger knew there was another island. In my video, I think what I mentioned, because I made it so long ago, I think what I came to the conclusion, the conclusion that I came to is that Roger found out you need poneglyphs. I think when Roger fought Zebek, Roger realized you need poneglyphs. I think that's what it was. Because on Lodestar, Roger said nothing about poneglyphs, and then all of a sudden after God Valley, Roger needs poneglyphs. Roger mentions them. What happened? You didn't say anything about poneglyphs before, and now that you fought Zebek, you're mentioning them. It seems a little too convenient. So I think there's gonna be a conversation in like a God Valley flashback where Zebek's like, yeah man, there's a final island, right? I can't get to it. And Roger's like, oh, that's why my log pose is spinning. And Zebek's like, yeah bro, you need poneglyphs. And Roger's like, poneglyphs? I'd never heard of that before. Do you remember Lafitte saying he hypnotized guards pre-time skip? Blackbeard can just knock out Law, take him to Lafitte, and then have him hypno him to the surgeon. That's crazy. Mr. S, that's fucking crazy. Oh shit. That's not that far off, bro. Lafitte hypnotized people. Lafitte hypnotized people. That was confirmed. So maybe Lafitte is gonna hypnotize Law to use the surgery on Blackbeard. Oh shit. Atkins Carr. Gaimon, a character who showed the duality of what happened to Joy Boy of the past, betrayed by his brother's elders. I mean, it seems kind of vague though, don't you think? I need to charge my phone. My phone's completely dead. And it's not charging. I need a fucking new phone charger, bro. Law will use hockey to break it. To break the hypnosis? Man, y'all are just coping for Law. Can we be honest? Can we be honest? Law fans, Law stands, y'all are just coping today, man. Oh, Law's gonna get saved by Roger Pirate. Oh, Law's gonna run away and get away. Oh, Law's gonna break the hypnosis. Man, y'all are just coping. Y'all are coping, bro. Law fans are down bad. If the spoilers are real, because what the freak? What do you mean if they are real? What does that mean? I said that because the spoilers implied he could with Doc Q. Law fans are worse than Zoro fans. Yeah, today they are. Why is my phone not charging? 1 second, y'all. All right. Whew. He says, chill, I'm not a Law fan. Shit, but you acting like one. You might not be one. You might say you're not one, but shit, you're acting like one. Hey, y'all, I'm gonna head out. Need some sleep tonight. Hey, appreciate it, Nuggets. Have a good one, bro. Appreciate it, gang. I actually need to switch screens to do some shit real quick, but so guys, what are we thinking, man? What are we thinking about this chapter? How good is this chapter compared to everything we've been getting? What are the thoughts here? How good is this chapter truly? Here comes the Law kills Blackbeard. Oh God, please no. Please no. God, that's garbage. Evil went from Law's working with Blackbeard to Law getting folded without batting an eye. I mean, to be fair, the context of that is much different. Saying that Law's working with Blackbeard, it doesn't mean that Law beats Blackbeard in a fight. Even if Law was working with Blackbeard, I'm pretty sure I've said that before. If Law was working with Blackbeard, that doesn't mean Law's stronger than Blackbeard. Regardless, Blackbeard has always been stronger than Law. L with the $2. I'm a Law fan, but he definitely getting clapped. Exactly, bro. Appreciate it, my boy L with the 2. Appreciate the support, gang. So 333, who do you like more? Be honest, between Law and Blackbeard. I guess I like Blackbeard more, but I don't. How much I like a character has no impact on my predictions. How much I like a character has no impact on power scaling. None of that matters, because me liking a character is an opinion. I can't make a theory because of an opinion. I make a theory because of facts. I can't power scale because of an opinion. I power scale because of facts. Or at least that's what I do. Maybe some people make theories because they get opinion, and then they create another opinion called the theory. Maybe some people do that. Or people will get like opinion, and then use it as power scaling. I like to look at the facts to form the theory, to form the opinion. Facts don't care about your feelings. I don't really like that guy, but sure. I don't really fuck with him. What's his name? Facts don't care about your feelings. Let's say hypothetically. What's his name? The motherfucking dork. I don't even know what the fuck his name is. Ben Shapiro? Yeah, Ben Shapiro. Yeah, I know you are, Eric. I know you are. Hoping to see Shock Willie against Blackbeard. Hey, we might. Don't get me wrong, bro. Don't get me wrong. I could tell y'all what's gonna happen. I could tell y'all what's gonna happen. Law's gonna get one good attack. Law's gonna do a Shock Willie. He's gonna get a stab, but ultimately he's gonna lose. And then we're gonna see that, and we're gonna revisit this exact conversation right now. And I'm gonna mention how I said this. Like, yeah, Law's gonna get attacks in, but he's gonna fucking lose. He's gonna get clapped, and people are gonna be like, oh, well, Law did get an attack on Blackbeard. So that means Law equals Blackbeard. And it's kind of like, bruh. All Law haters, I congratulate you. Hey, I'm a huge Law fan. I am a huge fan of Law. I fuck with Law, heavy. But does that mean I think he beats Blackbeard? Hell no. Law is that guy, bro. Law is that guy. Also, I just realized, is there music playing for y'all? What do you think is more likely, Law being captured or Law dying? Well, we went down that route before. If Law, what would be the point of capturing Law? Blackbeard would want to use that surgery. Blackbeard would want, you don't like, think about this. Blackbeard, if he knew that Law's fruit granted immortality but Law had to die, don't you think that Law would eventually have, or Blackbeard would eventually have Law killed or have Law dead? That way Blackbeard becomes immortal. If not, then what's the point of keeping Law alive? So then the next question is like, okay, is Law going to make Blackbeard immortal? I think if Law had the option between either Blackbeard kills him and takes his fruit, or Blackbeard kills him and makes Blackbeard immortal, what's the gain out of making Blackbeard immortal? You get what I'm saying? Law has to die in order for Blackbeard to become immortal. So I feel like Blackbeard would threaten Law like, hey, if you don't make me immortal, I'm gonna kill you. But either way, Law's going to die. Like, he has to die. You get what I'm saying? So it's just like, what if Law dies and Kobe eats his fruit? That's insane. That's assuming, wait. That's assuming that Blackbeard wants Law, or that's assuming Blackbeard wants Kobe, like, on his squad. I think Blackbeard is gonna use Kobe as a pawn. I think he's gonna be like, yo, Marines, give me what I want. I have Kobe. Maybe there's even certain characters in the story that Blackbeard will find out is connected to Kobe and then try to draw out those specific characters. This is a stupid question, but is there another way for Blackbeard to take Law's devil fruit without killing him? I just don't want him to die yet. Not from what I know of. It's just like, because my thing is like, why hasn't Blackbeard done that then? He killed Absalom to take the fruit. Why didn't he just absorb the fruit or take the fruit from him? And like, the point, it would not be a case where Blackbeard absorbs the Ope Ope no Mi, because you want someone to use the Ope Ope no Mi on you. So like, it would seem pretty crazy and random if Blackbeard could remove someone's devil fruit without killing the person, because then it's like, why doesn't Blackbeard do that with everyone else? Why didn't he do that with Absalom? Why would Blackbeard keep Law alive? Law without his fruit seems useless. Because guess what? Blackbeard's getting Law's poneglyphs. Law's crew is garbage. What's the point in keeping Law alive? Shout out to Pakistan. What if Blackbeard bargains Kobe for a copy of Luffy's poneglyph? You would have to establish a connection between Kobe and Luffy. I guess there is a scenario where Blackbeard could put on the news like, hey, world, I have Kobe. He's under me. I'm holding him hostage and I'm gonna kill him. And then everyone in the world that sees the newspaper, they're like, oh shit, this Marine Kobe's getting captured. And eventually this news is passed to Luffy. And this makes Luffy go after Blackbeard. That is possible, and that is a smart move for Blackbeard to do. Blackbeard, get in touch with Morgans, get in touch with news outlets, and publish a story. Hey, my name's Blackbeard. I'm holding Kobe hostage. I'ma fucking kill him. Come get him. I need an exchange. Hit me up. Call me on a Den Mushi. We're gonna make an exchange. And Luffy could hear about it, and Luffy would be like, oh shit, my man Kobe's captured? Nah. Hey, is it Bilal Niaz? Thanks for the love. You the best. Law might be the big PT dead similar to PTS. What do you mean? The big PT? Oh, post time skip? Is that what you mean? PT? Well, couldn't you just say PT is pre-time skip and then PT is post-time skip? What do you mean by PT? What does that mean? Not a doctor. Ope Ope works kind of like boa's fruit. Law cares about his crew, so Blackbeard can just use them. Saying Lafitte can hypnotize Law is weird. How is that weird? How is Lafitte hypnotizing Law weird? Is it because you like Law? I feel like that's going to be a lot of the agendas this week. A lot of the agendas this week in the next few months is like, I like Law, so therefore Law beats Blackbeard. I like Law, therefore Lafitte can't hypnotize Law. I like Law, therefore Law will not die. It's just like, I see through y'all, bro. I see through you. Yeah, yes, Law will die similar to Ace. Yeah, now I'm kind of on that train. And I like Law, bro. I like Law. I fuck with Law, but that's not the point. We all loved Ace, right? Right? We all loved Ace. What happened to Ace? That's actually on the same level, if not worse. Imagine going back in time and telling someone, yeah, bro, this amazing cool ass character Ace, Luffy's brother, yeah, he's gonna get killed. There's gonna be a massive hole in his stomach. That's worse than saying Law dies. If anything, Law dying is not that. That's not that bad, because Law's devil fruit is a Chekhov's gun. Law's devil fruit is Chekhov's gun. Oda intentionally put that in the story. Oh, you have to die to make someone have perpetual youth. And it's just like, okay, well, doesn't that kind of force Law to die at some point? It's Chekhov's gun. And I think Morj has said something similar to that in the past. Morj has said something similar. So again, Ace, the brother of Luffy, the coolest guy in the story, he was killed. Why can't Law get killed? Come on now, bro. I don't see how Law dying right now makes sense for his story. That is not evidence. Saying that you think it makes no sense, that doesn't prove anything. Right now feels too soon. Again, that's an opinion. That doesn't prove anything. If you want to like form an argument, you need to like give examples of what you're talking about. You need to give evidences to support your case. Like for me, I gave the example that Law, or that Ace, was a really beloved character. He was a big, he's a brother of Luffy, right? And yet he was still killed. Ace was killed. So to try to say that, oh, it's too soon to kill Law, Law's too cool of a character, Law's too strong, whatever. Like we saw Ace die. That's how power scaling works in the One Piece community. They just pick the character they like more. Exactly, bro. Character 1 versus character 2. Which one's cooler? Character 1. That's exactly how it works, bro. Shout out to is it Vito Knight? Is it Vito Knight? Shout out to Vito Knight in the chat. Actual madman genius, bro. I respect you. That's how people operate. I'm not a big fan of Law, but Law dying before knowing the will of D. Why does his dream have to come true? What makes up a tragedy? In story, I'm talking about in storytelling. What is a tragedy in storytelling? It's someone failing to achieve a goal, someone having a very sudden or very sad conclusion to their character arc. Law dying before learning about the will of D is a tragedy. Is it not? Is that not a tragedy? Shout out to my boy Jack for being a rookie. Can we get a W, Jack? Jack Ham, is it you say it Hammond? W Jack in this motherfucking chat. W Jack, my man. Appreciate it. Appreciate you, gang. Hey, did I see Walter in here? Where my boy Walter at? I think I saw my boy Walter in here. How do you read the chapter before it's out? You Japanese. The spoilers are out in the spoilers are out. If you want to read the spoilers, either read the description of the stream or join my Discord that's at the top of the stream chat. Well, with Ace, we essentially got a whole arc in Marineford to write off his character, complete story. It's okay for Law to die, but getting ambushed by Blackbeard feels abrupt. Well, we're just kind of going in circles. Law dying would be a tragedy. This is like, of course it would be abrupt, right? And again, we've looked at Law's Devil Fruit. We're just going, I'm going to kind of like end the conversation here. We're just kind of repeating ourselves. This is like and the only reason we're really doing this is because people like Law, right? When in reality, liking Law has nothing to do with how Oda writes the story. My boy Greg, what's good, my man? What's good, broski? True Rock Stream didn't come true. Why does Law have to? Well, I like Law, so Law's dream has to come true. Law's a cool character, so therefore he won't die. Remember how Law was about to get killed by Doflamingo? I think that's great evidence that Law will kill Blackbeard or beat Blackbeard. Oh man, I'm weak. Okay, so let's say he doesn't die, then what? Well, then it's pointless. What's the point of having Blackbeard come across Law for Law to escape? What's the point of that? What is the point of that? That's completely useless to the story. How is that? That wasn't straw manning. How was that straw manning? Yo, I'm kind of over this conversation. Do you guys have anything else you want to talk about? This conversation's going nowhere. I do low-key think Oda might have Luffy no diff Blackbeard? Nah, no diff's a little much, bro. I do low-key think Oda might have Luffy no diff Blackbeard, only to reveal Luffy or Imu's a final villain. Well, the problem with that, there's two problems with that. I think Luffy no diffing Blackbeard is pretty insane, because Blackbeard, again, it's pretty obvious he's being formed to be the big bad. He's being formed to be the final antagonist in terms of a Pirate King plotline. Right? That's how Blackbeard's written. That's why Blackbeard has said multiple times, this is going to be my age. That's why Blackbeard told Ace, I'm going to become Pirate King. That is a separate plot line than Imu. And you could just look, anyone could just look at the story of One Piece and realize who's running the world is Imu. That's why there's an empty throne. The empty throne's supposed to be empty because it's symbolism that there's no king of the world. That's what they told Steri, remember? Stelly? They told him no one sits on the throne because they are the king of the world. So I don't understand why someone would argue that Blackbeard's gonna be the final villain of the story when Imu is literally the king of the world. Imu was the one that brought the Void Century. The world government is the reason there was corrupt warlords. The world government is the reason people can't research poneglyphs. The world government is the reason Ohara was nuked. The world government is the reason Lulusia Kingdom was nuked. Like, we could just sit here all day, but my point out of that whole tangent is I think a battle between Luffy and Blackbeard has to be massive. That's Pirate King plotline. But that doesn't take away from Luffy versus Imu. You get what I'm saying? You can have Imu be endgame, but that doesn't mean Blackbeard gets no diffed. I'll be honest, I'm not the best with the diff lingo. Oh, it's all good, Greg. It's all good, bro. When you say no diff, that means like no difficulty. Like, yeah, I'm coming through, wiped you out. No difficulty. Low diff means low difficulty. Like, Luffy might have to throw a few punches, but ultimately it was an easy win. Mid diff means medium difficulty. Like, yeah, Luffy takes a few hits and, you know, he might bleed. High diff is like, okay, these two guys are really close. They're both bleeding. And extreme diff is something like Akainu fighting Aokiji, where it takes 10 days to figure out a winner. It's extreme diff, extreme difficulty. But shout out to my man Jashawn Miller with the 5. Kizaru is coming. Oda foreshadowed bringing up photon light gloves. Are you saying Kizaru is coming to Egghead Island? Is that what you're saying? Clarify. Are you saying Egghead Island? Or are you saying Kizaru's coming in terms of like Blackbeard? Also, Pez, I saw you in the chat, my man. What's good, bro? What's good, bro? If you're saying that, what you call it? If you're saying that Kizaru is coming to Egghead Island, I 100% agree. Egghead, okay, I bet. Jashawn, I 1000% agree. I have a video about that, and I dropped that video before we even got the photon gloves. I think it's super interesting how Sentomaru calls Kizaru uncle, right? And then we know that Sentomaru is the bodyguard of Vegapunk. I feel like we're definitely going to see Sentomaru this arc, because why would the bodyguard of Vegapunk not be here right now? Especially when you have a Yonko and his crew, Luffy and his crew, go to Egghead Island. We're going to see Sentomaru. And then if you even look back to the beginning of the Wano arc, Kizaru was like, yo, Aka Inu, please, I want to go to Marine. I want to go to Wano. Please, Aka Inu. I want to go fight Luffy, please. And what did Aka Inu say? Nah, don't go. There's an unknown military force, the samurai. But now this time around, if Kizaru's like, oh shit, I have connections to Vegapunk. Yo, Aka Inu, can I go to Egghead? I need to go stop Luffy. Now Aka Inu doesn't have an excuse. Aka Inu will be like, well, you know, Vegapunk works for the Marines. We know Egghead Island. Yeah, you're safe to go. And then Kizaru will go to Egghead. And then like what you just said, Jashawn, with the photon gloves, that's another clue. I feel like those photon gloves are going to interact with Kizaru. The fact that it said specifically the photon gloves interact with light, that's a, to me, dead giveaway. Dead giveaway. I will be shocked. Y'all can clip this. I will be shocked if Kizaru does not go to Egghead Island. I'll be shocked. Do you see Luffy defeating Blackbeard first, then Aka Inu, then Imu? Yeah, I definitely see Blackbeard fighting, or I'm sorry, Luffy fighting Blackbeard before Aka Inu and Imu. I personally don't see the need for Luffy versus Aka Inu, but definitely Luffy versus Blackbeard, Luffy versus Imu. I think Dragon versus Imu resulting in a win for Dragon is completely asinine. This is the story of Monkey D. Luffy. The world government is the ultimate threat. Imu is the big bad of the entire story of One Piece. To say Dragon beats Imu is the same as saying Zoro beats Kaido. To say that Dragon beats Imu is the same as saying Kinemon beats Kaido, right? Because these are characters that have interconnections with the big bad. Kinemon had a connection with Kaido. Dragon has a connection with Imu. It's on the same level. This is Luffy's story. Luffy completes the wishes of the people around him. Mercs, welcome back, bro. What's good, my man? How you feeling, bro? Yeah, so with Aka Inu, yes, you could argue that it was Ace's brother, or it was Luffy's brother. Luffy's mad at Aka Inu, yes, obviously. But the problem is that Garp is just as connected to Ace as Luffy is. Sabo is just as connected to Ace as Luffy is. So if you try to argue Luffy fights Aka Inu because of a connection being a brother, you could say the same thing for Sabo. You could say the same thing for Garp. If not, it's worse. For Garp, it's even worse. Because Garp said, yo, I'm going to kill you, Aka Inu. Garp also promised Roger, I'm going to protect your son Ace. If anything, I would rather have Garp fight Aka Inu. Why Luffy? But I'm going to run to the bathroom, y'all. I will be back soon. Any last questions before I run to the bathroom? I'm feeling good. Just made a sandwich and chilling. Hey, that's what's up, bro. That's what's up, bro. Chekhov's Garp. Chekhov's Garp. Like, the way I see it is like, if Luffy's gonna fight everybody he hates, this is gonna be a long story. Luffy can't fight every battle. Luffy has to fight the big bads. Are we gonna compare Aka Inu and Imu for big bads? We already talked about earlier, it took Aka Inu 10 days. It took Aka Inu 10 days to be an admiral. and we know that admirals are beneath Yonko. So Luffy right now already beats Akainu. And I think people can't accept it because Akainu's such a meanie pants. And Akainu's fruit is so cool. Bro, the reality is Luffy's beating Akainu right now. I just read the added spoilers. LOL. I thought the ones from earlier was it for now. Yeah, bro, there's a fuck ton of spoilers, man. Here, do you want me to put the screen back on for you guys? So you guys can see the spoilers? I think it's just super biased to be like, yeah, you know, Sabo isn't gonna fight Akainu because Luffy's more mad than Sabo is. It's just like, what? Sabo is the brother of Ace, just like Luffy. Why pick one and not the other? There you go, guys. That's the spoilers for anyone that just jumped into the stream. I'm gonna run to the bathroom. Don't leave, guys. If you are watching the stream, I need everyone watching the stream to hit the like button. We are at 366 likes. I need every single person watching the stream to press the like button. We need 34 likes for 400 likes. That's our goal, 400 likes. If you're watching the stream, hit the like button right now. I will be back in a second. Alright, we back. I rushed back for y'all. Alright. Dude, I can respect you actually say Luffy's name right. It bothers me when people don't. People say Luffy wrong? Who the hell pronounces Luffy wrong? Do Sabo even know who killed Ace? Good question. I would assume so. Would we really go down the path that like Sabo doesn't know? And even if he doesn't know now, I feel like Oda would write that into the story. What, Sabo's gonna live the rest of his life not knowing? Yo, my man G was good, bro. Yo, we what? Get home and walk over to the computer to see if I'm streaming and gifted membership. It was Indra. I'm pretty sure it was Indra. I'm pretty sure it was Indra. Shouts out to Indra, big Indra. Big Indra. Big Indra in the motherfucking chat. Not no little Indra, big Indra. Fuck you talking about? People pronounce it Laffy? No way they say Laffy. That's the dumbest shit I've ever heard. Who the fuck is pronouncing it Laffy? You gotta be trolling. Yeah, I feel like you could try to say, oh, well, I don't watch the anime, but like, whatever. Anyways, next topic. I'm not gonna go on that thing. Do you think Akainu can turn against world government? Yes, you can argue that. You can argue their conflict at the end of Dressrosa makes Akainu not like the government, the Godosei, but do I feel like that's going to, you know, happen and grow further? No. I feel like the story has to fulfill with the world government continuing to use the Marine as their face. Because remember what the Godosei said? The Marines are the face of the government. You guys are going out and fighting. We're 5 old dudes in fucking the room of authority. We're not fighting. You are the Marines. You need to go fight for us. And then think about it like logistically. If Akainu turned on the Marines or turned on the world government, what does the world government have? Because SSG is a part of the Marines. Vegapunk is a part of the Marines. Akainu turning on the world government because remember, Akainu's the fleet admiral. He controls the Marines. Him turning on the world government, who does the world government have? The story's over. What? The whole Marines? Luffy, the whole Revs, fucking the whole Alliance, Grand Fleet, the Marines have nothing. I'm sorry, the world government has nothing. I'm sorry. Yo, Snacks, what's good, bro? Yeah, Blackbeard might tell Law something about the Will of D, and Law might just give him the fruit. I guess there might be a scenario where, yeah, Law's like, hey, please, please, don't kill me. I don't want to die, please. I'll give you my fruit. Which, to me, feels like that's kind of out of character. Because look, even in the spoilers, Law says, I'm ready, winner takes all. Law is face to face with Blackbeard. I'm ready, winner takes all. Law's ready for the smoke. Law's not scared. So that plus everything we know about Law, is Law really gonna be like, please, please, Blackbeard, don't kill me, please? I guess it's possible. Is it likely? I don't know. With that being said, you would have to explain how Blackbeard could take someone's fruit without killing them, because that was never a part of the story. When Blackbeard took Whitebeard's fruit, Blackbeard had to kill Whitebeard. When Blackbeard took Absalom's fruit, Blackbeard had to kill Absalom. Over and over again. So how, well, suddenly, oh wait, no, out of the blue, Blackbeard could take someone's fruit without killing them? That seems very random. And I feel like if that was to happen, people got lucky on that prediction, because there's no reason to believe that. There's no evidence, there's no facts to support that case. My theory is Aokiji gets chased by Kid, they go to Blackbeard, and Kid and Law both there. Blackbeard like, nah, let's go. Yo, what's good, Eric? Hi. Shanks gonna save Law. Why does Shanks care about Law? Shanks has someone on his crew that could teleport or make others speed blitz. What? Law won't beg for his character because he's the type of pirate that doesn't fear death. Exactly. So what's gonna happen then? Blackbeard's gonna be like, all right, you don't want to give me the fruit? Fuck you, I'll kill you. Because again, we keep going in circles. Is Law gonna sit there and be like, you know what, Blackbeard, fine, Blackbeard, my name's Trafalgar D. Law, I'm gonna succumb to your needs. Sure, I'm just gonna kill myself and make you immortal. Fuck it. Do we really see that happening? Unless Lafitte hypnotized Law? Like, why? Since when has Law given off that energy? What do you guys think, man? That's how I see it. Off topic, but I think Ake Inu will face off with Kobe. That's actually not that bad. I know some people on Twitter that would scream at you for saying that. I don't even think that's that bad. Have you broken down these spoilers? Who is around Law to potentially third party this fight? We've just kind of been addressing certain points in the spoilers. I don't think there's any third party, man. If there is a third party that comes right now to interrupt Law versus Blackbeard, it's going to be a Black Swan event. What is a Black Swan event? It's something in storytelling or in the market. It's usually, in this case, storytelling. It's something in storytelling that happens that had no buildup, no foreshadowing, no evidence. It would have to be completely random. For an example, Blackbeard getting a second devil fruit. That was completely out of the blue. That's a Black Swan event. So something, right? Someone right now helping Law is completely Black Swan event, because there's nobody around. Shanks has no relation to Law. Rayleigh has no relation to Law. It would be completely random. Completely random. And the only reason why people will say, oh no, someone has to save Law, is because they don't want Law to die. And then we kind of went over these conversations, you know, today, where it's like, okay, well, why does you not wanting Law to die, why is that proof of anything? I didn't want Ace to die, but Ace died. Ake Inu will die during the destruction of the Red Line. The third party would only be Kid because of Aokiji finishing kidnapping Pudding. But how does that work? Remember, Luffy, Law, and Kid went 3 different ways. Why would Kid suddenly all the way go all the way to Law? Remember when they were leaving Wano, Luffy, Law, and Kid, there was 3 islands. They all went their own separate direction. Luffy went to Egghead and he spent just a little bit of time there. Law went towards one island and got caught in the middle of the sea, apparently according to the spoilers. And then Kid went his own separate direction. So it feels super, super out of place where Kid going his own direction somehow sent him towards Law's direction? I wouldn't put any money on that. Personally. It's going to be Scopper, D. Gabon, Rouge, X Drake, Kid, and Smoker to save Law. That's fucking hilarious. Be funny if we see Zebek show up. That's insane. Yeah, Zebek popping up. Not only is he alive, but still around, and on top of that, saving Law. You know how much Oda would have to go out of his way to explain that? 1, why is Zebek still alive? 2, why is he still sailing around the seas? 3, why the fuck is Zebek saving Law? 4, how does he know this fight's going on unless he just randomly stumbled upon them? See, but that's still a problem. Someone said the only chance Law can be saved is if the Marines show up. Can someone explain to me through facts? Someone explain to me through facts. I don't want to hear no theory. I don't want to hear an opinion. Someone explain to me through facts why a Marine would help Law, a pirate who just had his bounty increased for defeating a Yonko. Why would a Marine help Law? Or let me rephrase it. Why would a Marine save Law? We're not saying why would a Marine save Kobe. Why would a Marine save Law? That is bizarre. Don't you guys think? What's the point of putting a bounty on Law? What I don't get it. Only another D can intervene. You think so? Shanks, I guess you mean is. Shanks is afraid from Blackbeard to be overpowered, which gives the option to Shanks save Law. I guess you could go down that route. But that's just a reason why Shanks might interfere. And then you would have to explain why Shanks knows that Law has the Ope no Mi. How does Shanks know that? And then how did Shanks know that Law and Blackbeard are fighting right now? You would have to explain several different things. Black Swan has to happen. That's not how it works. The point of a Black Swan is that it's completely unexpected. If you are expecting the unexpected, then clearly it's not unexpected. Saying that, oh, a Black Swan has to happen, someone has to randomly jump in and save Law, that's not how it works. Nor is that how Oda writes his story. For an example, you guys remember how everyone was arguing for years about Kobe versus Boa? Do you guys remember that? The Black Swan is neither of them are winning because Blackbeard is jumping in the middle of the fight. That's a Black Swan event. No one thought that. I never saw any theories about Blackbeard interrupting Kobe and Boa. But I think if you sit here and you're like, and by the way, there's probably millions of people thinking this, or thousands of people like, what if someone interrupts the fight right now because Law can't die, blah, blah, blah. Then that's less likely of a Black Swan event. Law fans are mad. Hoes 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 mad. What about Garp coming to save Kobe and Garp distracts Blackbeard and Law takes his crew to safety? See, that's not that bad. But then what's gonna happen with Garp? Garp's gonna die? Or what? Garp interrupts the fight, Law runs away, and then Garp runs away? Garp over Blackbeard? Garp over Blackbeard, but yet Blackbeard certainly beats Rayleigh. Seems kind of weird. Hoes mad, hoes mad. Now we gotta say Law fans mad, Law fans. That doesn't flow at all. Yo, shouts out to my boy L with the 2. Law could be a part of Sword. So, L, while that is a possibility, I wouldn't say that, oh, Law is possibly a member of Sword, so that must mean possibly a Sword member would save Law. You get what I'm saying? Because you're using a possibility to fuel another possibility. And then on top of that, who? What Sword member? You think X Drake is gonna save Law? The only way to answer that question is if you use a third possibility. You're saying there's a possibility Law's a member of Sword, so therefore possibly a Sword member saves Law, and possibly Garp is a member of Sword. It's just like that whole line of thinking is a straight speculation. You get what I'm saying? You have to use 2 different theories to fuel one theory, which is like it becomes really hazy. It becomes really inconsistent. It's not strong. I don't see how Law makes it out of this. Exactly. What's Sword gonna do? Their strongest member is X Drake, who's dead. Exactly. So even if you try to argue, again, even if you try to argue, well, Law is possibly a member of Sword, so possibly a Sword member saves Law. It's just like, X Drake? 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 That's who's gonna save Law against Blackbeard? Drake? That's crazy. Unless, and again, Yim here, again, unless you try to argue that Garp is a member of Sword, which is another theory. So now you have 3 theories to fuel one theory. And not only that, it's like a straight line of theories. It's a straight line of theories. Law's a member of Sword. Sword member helps Law. Garp's a member of Sword. Garp interrupts the fight with Law and Blackbeard. Even if you were right on like the first 2 theories, the 3rd and 4th one could be wrong. So it's just like, Drake is strong? Question mark. He looks awkward. Drake is mid as fuck. Nobody has Drake in their top 30. I promise you any amount of money. If you sat down and you made a top 30, Drake is nowhere near that bitch. I promise you. Blackbeard is in top 5. Blackbeard is guaranteed people's top 5, at most top 10. Drake is nowhere near top 30. Nowhere near top 30. No matter what we speculate, no one's getting right. That's not true. That's not a good way of thinking. You could use that for literally anything in the story. Oh, it doesn't matter what anyone thinks, no one's right. Someone's gonna get it correctly. And either way, like, it doesn't matter. Even if that was true, like, let's say no one ever predicted anything in One Piece. Does that mean we should not make theories? Does that mean we should not speculate? Does that mean we should not, you know, have discussions? I think like, oh, no one knows, like, and? If anything, not knowing is more of a reason to talk about it, right? What's the fun in, oh, well, no one knows what's gonna happen, so let's just not talk about it. Or at least that's how I feel. I mean, maybe I'm the weird one. Maybe there's something I don't know. Best part about One Piece is not knowing exactly. Now, don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. There are certain times in One Piece you do need a little bit of clues. You know, you need your little bit of sprinkles. You know, you need your little bit of sprinkles. But, you know, not knowing, that's how you make that. Oh, first of all, Oda's very aware of this. Oda knows what a theory is. Oda knows fans are guessing what's trying to happen. Oda's very aware. There's interviews where Oda admits people on YouTube are very knowledgeable about One Piece. And Oda admitted that he gets worried about people guessing things correctly. You can go Google it if you don't believe me. So with that being said, like of course Oda's gonna purposely make things intentionally vague, and he's gonna intentionally make a mystery. That way fans are excited. Fans can make discussions. Fans can make theories. That's the whole point. Someone said, dude, read my post. What the fuck? Hey, chat, I give you guys permission whenever someone in chat is crying about how I'm not reading their post, when there's like 200 people, 300 people watching the stream and chatting, I give you guys permission to call them out because they think the whole world revolves around them. I give you guys permission. So stop theory crafting because you're ruining One Piece. Who the fuck is ruining One Piece? Making a theory. The dumbest shit I've ever heard. Does he actually mean that? No one knows exactly why you shouldn't. No one knows exactly why. No one knows exactly why you shouldn't throw ideas out. Anyways. Bro, y'all fried. Law finally got a 1v1. He finna show out. Bro, Law barely showed out against Big Mom with Kid. They barely went. Kid and Law barely won that fight against fucking Big Mom. You think Law's gonna beat Blackbeard in a 1v1? This is stupid as hell. What's your take right now on what happens to Law? I think Law, there's two options. Either somehow, some way, and I'm not putting my money on this, somehow, I'm gonna give you two options. Somehow, one of them, somehow, some way, someone helps and interrupts the fight. I highly doubt a Marine would save Law. That makes absolutely no sense. Law's a Marine, and don't bring up Law's a member of Sword because that's a theory, and then you have to use 4 different theories to fuel one theory, and this, no. Either someone interrupts a fight. I have no fucking clue who. That might happen. Or Blackbeard defeats Law. Blackbeard tells Law, hey, use that operation on me. Whether Law says yes or no, Law will die, and someone will use that fruit on Blackbeard. It doesn't really matter if Law says yes or no, right? It doesn't matter. Because if Law's like, no, I'm not using the fruit on you, Blackbeard's gonna kill Law and make someone else use the fruit on Blackbeard. So I feel like the shorter route narratively is just make Law say yes, I guess. Unless you want to make the plot line longer just to kill Law, put the fruit in someone else, use the fruit then on Blackbeard. I don't know. And someone brought up earlier, Lafitte hypnotizing Law could be a way. It could be a route that Oda takes. Lafitte hypnotizes Law, uses the perpetual youth surgery on Blackbeard, then boom, Blackbeard has perpetual youth. You see what I'm saying? Law becomes Blackbeard's son. Hey Jalen, what's good, bro? Someone from Buggy will interrupt the fight or Rouge. Why? But then again, like, what's the connection between someone in Cross Guild and Law? I'm telling you, it would have to be something completely unforeseeable. I'm not sitting here saying no one's gonna interrupt the fight with Law and Blackbeard. I'm not saying that's not gonna happen. I'm just saying it's possible. But if it happens, it's going to be something completely unpredictable. It's going to be this one character who suddenly has a connection to Law that we didn't know. It's going to be completely unpredicted. Or a theory comes true. But I don't think, like, me personally, I wouldn't sit here and be like, oh yeah, definitely Law is going to be interrupted. I wouldn't go down that route. Ace was meant to be killed. Ace died. The brother of Luffy. Look how that happened. The possibility of Law dying. Same shit. But my boy Ray, 2 months. Can we get a W Ray in chat? Can we get a W Ray for my boy? 2 months. That's consistency. That's commitment. That's support. Appreciate you, my boy Ray. And then you super chatted earlier, didn't you? Appreciate you, bro. When do you think the Grand Fleet are coming back in the story? Honestly, at this point, I'm just feeling Final War. Like, they didn't show up. It's hilarious because what did they not see Luffy's Vivi card burning? They didn't show up in Wano. It was just like, what the fuck is that? If there was any time in the story so far, I guess that was a great time. Why would they show up at Egghead Island? That seems extremely weird. Elbaf, maybe. I think Oda created the Grand Fleet to set up the Final War, right? Man, why is it only you reporting the spoilers? I'd rather listen to Tekking. Fuck off, bro. Go watch Tekking then. Wait a minute. Which Blackbeard is going to get the surgery if there's 3? I mean, that's if there's 3, bro. That's if there's 3. Terrible host, LMFAO. Look at this fucking loser in chat trying to get attention. You want attention? You fucking bozo? There's your attention. There's your attention. Congrats. 30 seconds of fame, you fucking bozo. The Grand Fleet are bums. Luffy's Vivi card lighting up like a cigarette and nowhere to be seen. That's what happened, bro. If we're gonna talk about the truth, if we're gonna talk about the facts, they should have showed up in Wano. Luffy literally died. Do we all agree with that? Luffy died. D-I-E-D. Luffy died. And these motherfuckers didn't show up. They didn't even say anything. Bro, at least like Oda should have had like a panel where like Bartolomeo or somebody was questioning like, huh, Luffy's Vivi card is like fucking 4 centimeters wide. What's going on here? Is he dying? No conversation about that. Spoilers might be fake because this bozo might make up spoiler for views. Man, y'all are so fucking lame. Thank you for timing that dumbass out. My boy Nick though with the motherfucking 10. My main man Nick every motherfucking stream with the super chats. Motherfucking W Nick in chat. Let's go. Theory. Blackbeard tells Law about the Will of D to get him to do the infinite youth surgery so he could do whatever Blackbeard wants and he dies with peace. Maybe we even learn the Will of D. I think someone said that earlier and they're probably still watching. That's pretty crazy. Thank you so much, bro. I appreciate you supporting me and the community, always showing up to the streams and super chatting. That's, how do we feel, chat? Blackbeard tells Law about the Will of D and the checkered fate, and then at that point, Law's like, well, there's no other reason for me to live. The only reason I've been hanging on and clinging on to life is because I want to learn about the Will of D, the checkered fate. But now I learned about it. What's the point of Law living? And like if Blackbeard's threatening Law, Nick, he's like, yo, I mean, Law, you can either use the fruit on me or I kill you. Either way you die. It's just like, damn. That wasn't a timeout, that was a ban. Even better, bro. Even better. My boy Nick, appreciate the super chat, gang. An L with another super. People are blinded by their bias, man. No need to hate. Exactly, bro. People, bro, it's so, man, I feel like I'm like one of the very few people on earth that try to be unbiased as possible. Whenever I'm power scaling, I try to be unbiased. When I make a theory, I'm being unbiased. When I watch a YouTube video, I'm being unbiased. But shit, I guess people fucking People don't really operate like that. You know, if you have two characters, it's like, okay, which one's cooler? Well, they must be stronger than the other one. It's just like, it's hard to be unbiased. Maybe I'm the weird one. Hey, Uncle Snacks, it could be me, bro. Maybe I'm the weird one. Maybe there's something wrong with me. Maybe I just lack empathy. I lack fucking regular human emotion. Maybe I'm the alien. I'm from fucking Mars. I'm from outer space. Cause I don't get it. Like, yeah. I'm back in the chat and I got my laptop this time. Hey, that's what's up, Art. Blackbeard the GOAT. But yeah, man. I know you guys have been sitting here watching the stream for hours at this point. You guys know, like, I love Law. He's cool as fuck. Cool fighting style, cool character design. I like what he does for the story. Let's take down Kaido, Will of D, Checkered Fate. I like Law. And I don't want him to die. It's just looking at this context, him coming against Blackbeard of all characters, and Blackbeard's tendencies to kill people for their fruit, and whether Law accepts using this surgery on Blackbeard or not. Blackbeard would just have Law killed either way. It just, I feel like the most likely, I'll put it this way, 70% chance Law dies, 30% chance it's interrupted and he gets away. But then the problem with that, chat, is like, what's the point of this then? If someone interrupts the fight between Blackbeard and Law, what's the point of this interaction? What's the point then? Because at least when Blackbeard went to Amazon Lily, sure, he didn't get Boa's fruit, but he got Kobe. So I don't really see a scenario where like Blackbeard will confront Law, not get the fruit. Maybe, I guess there is a chance. I guess there is a chance that Blackbeard could get the poneglyphs without getting the devil fruit. Maybe that's something we can question. Chat, yes or no? Do you think Blackbeard knows about Law's fruit and the surgery? Do you think Blackbeard knows about Law's fruit and the surgery? Yes or no? Because if Blackbeard knows, then it's just like, he would probably, yes, he would care about the poneglyphs. Of course, he wants to become Pirate King. But what, be immortal or have the poneglyphs is just like, probably the immortality. It seems like it's a wave of yeses. So, you know, regardless, and I saw someone in chat, someone said the point of having Law confront Blackbeard is so we learn more about devil fruits. No. I'm talking about for a gain for Blackbeard. A narrative gain for Blackbeard. If Blackbeard and Law have a confrontation, if they have an interaction, and Law gets away, there has to be something that Blackbeard gains. Blackbeard explaining devil fruits or explaining his body to Law, there's no gain for Blackbeard there. You get what I'm saying? Do you guys get what I'm saying? Blackbeard has to get something out of it. And I feel like Blackbeard defeating Law results in Blackbeard getting the poneglyph. I don't think Blackbeard will get the poneglyphs without defeating Law. You get what I'm saying? So if you go down that route, Blackbeard defeats Law, therefore he gets the devil, he gets the poneglyphs. Wouldn't he just at the same time just capture Law for the fruit? Why would he, if he knows about the fruit, why would he ignore the fruit and then get the poneglyphs? It seems weird. Blackbeard can't kill Law because there's no one who will use the fruit. And that kind of goes back to something we were talking about earlier, where it's like, can you prove you have to be a top tier doctor to use the operation? I don't think you can prove that, because the awakening of the Ope Ope no Mi wasn't even a perpetual youth surgery. Nobody can use the fruit anyway. Okay, well then why did the world government want the fruit? I don't think Oda's going down that route with the Open Omi. I highly doubt Law is the only character in One Piece that knows how to use the perpetual youth surgery. I highly doubt Law is the only character in the entire story that knows how to do it or can learn to do it. Do you really think Law is the best doctor in the story? Drum Kingdom literally had the best. They said that Drum Kingdom had the best doctors on the planet, the best doctors around the globe. Why would not a regular ass good doctor from Drum Kingdom know how to use it? Bro, if you gave Marco the open to me, he could probably use it. Give it to Chopper. Chopper could probably use it. I don't think Law's the only one. Also hard for me to see Law just saying yes. Exactly. So either way, if Law says no, Blackbeard will kill him. But if Law says yes, Law dies. So either way, it results in Law dying. And I really wish I remember who said it. Someone said earlier that Lafitte has hypnotized people before. Law could be hypnotized by Lafitte. Just because Law's cool and Law's strong, that has nothing to do with hypnosis. Dr. Hairlook is beyond goated, man. Will of D members go out sad. Exactly, Saucery. They all be going out sad, bro. They all go out sad. Do you think Law is weaker than Zoro right now? I feel like Zoro is arguably Admiral level, but I think Law is safely Admiral level. I don't know if it's just because I like the theory, but hypnotizing Law makes the most sense. What if they don't fight at all? Both are the type of guys who are into the story behind, so I think a Talk no Jutsu is incoming. You think Blackbeard believes in Talk no Jutsu? Blackbeard. You think Blackbeard is Talk no Jutsu? Did you see what happened with Ace? Did you see what happened at what do you call it? Marineford? Blackbeard is not Talk no Jutsu. Blackbeard's probably the most anti-Talk no Jutsu. How do you feel about Sanji versus Aokiji scheduled for 2023 after Aokiji abducted Pudding? I don't know. You know, everyone's headcanon is that fucking what you call it? Everyone's headcanon is that Sanji's gonna fight Kizaru, so is Sanji gonna fight Kizaru and Aokiji? This man, fuck it. Sanji fights all admirals then. Sanji fights all admirals. Fuck it. Find an excuse for him to fight Green Bull. Fuck it. One second, guys. Can you guys see everything fine? Does everything look good? I try to reposition things really quick. Django. Where is Law anyways? Apparently he's in the middle of the ocean. Check spoilers on Twitter. It sounds like a lot was missing. Law is gonna die like Jiraiya, leaving behind the secret to Blackbeard's body. Damn, that's actually pretty cool. Hey, do you guys remember how Jiraiya died? Do you guys remember that? Remember how when Jiraiya died in Naruto, he left, he put a fucking code on the frog? The real one is not among them. That was so hard, bro. That was so fire. I'm gonna pull that up, bro. That to me was one of the hardest things in Naruto, and no one ever talks about it. 1 second. Jiraiya message before he died. You guys remember this? If you watch Naruto, this shit was hard. For those of you out the loop, there's a great character in Naruto. He passed away, and before he passed away, he had to leave a super important secret behind. And how he left the secret behind is he put a numerical code on a frog, if I'm not mistaken. And then the code is the real one is not among them. Because in Naruto, there's a character named Pain, and he had like 6 paths, kind of like what Vegapunk has going on, where there's like multiple entities or whatever. And Blackbeard left the code behind, the real one is not among them, to let Naruto and people know, like, hey, Pain is one entity controlling all these other people. That shit was so fire, bro. Sheesh. All right, we got another super chat from my boy Nick. Appreciate the 2, Nick. If Luffy sees Kuma, then does he low diff CP0? I would say Luffy would probably mid diff CP0. Like, I do feel like Lucci and them got stronger. I don't know, man. Luffy's crazy strong. But at the same time, is Luffy gonna struggle? I don't know, man. Appreciate it, Nick. Let me know what you think, bro. And Caleb with the 2. Jiraiya's death, first time I ever cried during anime. Bro. That moment, man. That moment of Jiraiya dying, that shit was heartbreaking. It's not too many people that watched Jiraiya die and didn't feel something. That hit the soul. It's like, you guys remember in One Piece where Chopper had the mushroom? Remember when Chopper, his body was like destroyed and he had the mushroom? Like, no regular person is gonna look at that and not feel something. It still affects me to this day. If Law can leave a message to and say the state of Monkey D. Luffy, fire. And say the tale of Monkey D. Luffy. Haralook, man, you butchered that name, Snacks. I don't want a Luffy Lucci rematch. How do you feel about this? I mean, a Luffy Lucci rematch doesn't need to be like this whole big 20 chapter fight, you know. It could be like a show off thing where, like, yo, let's have Luffy beat the dog shit out of Lucci to show how much Luffy has came. Pause. By the way, 791 votes. 81% of Blackbeard, or 81% of people believe Blackbeard beats Law. It's gonna be CP0 versus the Vegapunks. That's just pitiful. I would think I would hope CP0 doesn't struggle against the Vegapunks. You know how X-rays are part of a doctor's tool set? Can you see Oda giving Law an X-ray ability? And then he might see something regarding Teach's body and potentially vulnerability. I don't even think it would... Look, Mr. S, I can simplify that for you. Law being a doctor and probably, you know, using the Ope Ope no Mi and using room and like messing with Blackbeard's body, moving his hearts around, pulling Blackbeard's heart out, or moving Blackbeard's head, like all types of shit that Law can do as a doctor that's already been presented to the story. There could be exposition on Blackbeard and his body from, again, shit we already know. You don't have to introduce an X-ray for Law to find something out about Blackbeard. Like, remember in Punk Hazard, Law pulled out hearts of Tashigi and Smoker and was switching them around. And remember how Law had the heart of Caesar Clown and all that shit, and they were squeezing the heart. I think the same thing could possibly happen with Blackbeard. Law pulls at the heart of Blackbeard, or maybe he's like, oh shit, Blackbeard, why do you have 3 hearts? That'd be crazy. And you know why Blackbeard would have 3 hearts? Because Blackbeard is an octopus. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We're pushing the envelope. We're pushing the agenda. We're pushing the agenda. We're pushing the agenda. Push the agenda. Davy Jones, baby. Law can beat Blackbeard 1v1, but he's getting jumped? Nah, bro. Law beating Blackbeard is crazy because, again, I feel like we're just kind of like repeating ourselves because a lot of these things I've been saying is kind of like what we were saying earlier, but Rayleigh said that Blackbeard certainly beats himself, right? So do you have Law way above Rayleigh? Seems kind of weird, right? But Nick, appreciate the super chat. If you can expand on that, let me know. Actually, appreciate the super chat. I just realized that we've been talking about Law versus Blackbeard for the past 2 hours. Let's actually move on to a different topic. I just now realized we've been saying like the same points over and over. All right, what else is going on with these spoilers so we could have something else to talk about? So Jesus Burgess has a devil fruit, Doc Q has a devil fruit, Van Auger has a devil fruit, Stronger even has a devil fruit, Pegasus. So is it safe to say that the whole crew has devil fruits then, guys? What would Lafitte's devil fruit be? Because I don't think he was in the spoilers. Does Lafitte have a devil fruit? And Alvaro Pizarro? Do you guys think everyone has a devil fruit in the crew? I feel like there's precedence for that. Like Oda just keep drilling in her head. The Blackbeard pirates go island to island to grab devil fruits. So knowing that, along with this chapter confirming that like what 4 different crew members all have devil fruits, it's like damn. Lafitte could grow wings. See, I'm pretty sure what's it called? Alpha Too Late. I'm pretty sure he made a theory a long time ago that that Lafitte has a siren devil fruit. My mind keeps going blank. Lafitte has a siren devil fruit, which is apparently a type of bird or a type of dove. That's on the table. Is that how you pronounce it? Siren? And is this dude back? Bro, teching is better. Teching is respectful. Bro, I'm pretty sure it was you. Your alt earlier came to the stream crying about why are you the one reporting the spoilers? Teching's better. Get the fuck out of the stream. If you don't like my stream, close the stream. Y'all be so hungry for streamer attention. It's pathetic. Art says, yeah, I was thinking more on the side that he's a harpy. Is that's a bird, right? Let me see. Harpy. Greek mythology and Roman mythology, a harpy's a half human, half bird. Yeah, I mean, there is room to speculate that because, I mean, the ancient weapons are literally from Greek mythology. Guys, is Icarus from Greek mythology as well? Is he from Greek mythology? Yeah, so Icarus and Daedalus, they're from Greek mythology, and we know that Icarus and Daedalus, they were explored in Fishman Island. You guys remember the squid named Daedalus who swam too close to the sun and died, and he was friends with Icarus? So yeah, there's plenty of times in One Piece where they explore all types of cultures, and definitely Greek mythology. So what you call it, Lafitte having a harpy fruit, Greek mythology is definitely possible. What about Siren though? It's been so long since I watched that video. Okay, so Siren is from Greek mythology as well. Half bird, half woman who lured in sailors to the destruction by sweetness of her song. Now Lafitte does seem like someone that's into music. Lafitte is someone that's into music. They didn't get hugged as a child. Doesn't Lafitte have hypnotism fruit, or is he hypnotist by nature? I don't think they ever said that he is a hypnotist fruit. I think it might be something by nature. There's like a bunch of characters in One Piece that, you know, there's just like natural things about them that are like anomalies. Lafitte is a tap dancer. Okay, so we could roll with that. Lafitte's a tap dancer, and while he's tap dancing, this man's singing a song. He's like Django for real. Hey, maybe Django and Lafitte both learned how to hypnotize people from the same person. There's one person in One Piece, he taught Lafitte and Django how to do hypnosis. Because did we ever learn how Django learned hypnosis? Additional spoiler by read on. In the chapter, you will see white bolts when Law uses hockey on him, .q, but not the white bolts we've seen before with someone uses hockey with Conquer Soccer. So, what is that, like electricity? Icarus is Greek, yeah. So what do you guys think the white bolts are from this new chapter? If there's white bolts flying out of the sky, or flying in the sky, however you want to say it, and are not black bolts, it can't be Conquer Saki, right? What do you guys think? Oh, I pulled this up and totally forgot why I pulled this up. If you guys didn't know, I have a Discord server. If you look on my screen, you could join the Discord server. It'll say that you joined the server. You could get some free clout. If you want to find the server, if you're wondering how to join, at the top of the stream chat, there is a link to join my server. Go ahead and join it. We have a general chat. We have a spoilers channel. That way, as soon as the spoilers drop, we do @spoilers to ping people, and then they get notified. Oh shit, spoilers for the next chapter just dropped. We also decided today that we're not gonna spam pings anymore. We're not gonna do @everyone. So if you need a server that doesn't spam you with pings, this is a good one. We also have a theories channel. Let me show you guys the theories channel. I think it's really cool. So it's a forum. You guys see this? It's a forum. So now you can make a theory right here. You type the title of your theory, like Shanks. Let me give you an example. Shanks will die. And then where it says enter a message, blah, blah, blah. You could type in your message like what your theory is about, and you click post, and boom. You now have a post on my Discord server, a One Piece theory. And people could click on your post and read your post and thumbs up and, you know, interact with you. Go ahead, join my Discord server. It's some top of the line shit. Top of the line. Yo, Rio, what's good, my boy? What's good, gang? This is a mistake. Like, chapter with Vegapunk number. Law has Conquer Saki. To be fair, I don't know. I don't know if you can argue, oh, this one thing's a mistake because something last chapter was a mistake. It seems kind of unfair, because can't you just say that for anything? Oh, this one thing in the story is wrong, it's a mistake because Vegapunk's number was wrong. That was a mistake. It seems kind of biased, you know? It's Conquers, but it's... And plus, on top of that, we never saw Law use Conquers, have we? I don't think we ever saw Law use Conquerors. Law and Sanji have the same hockey fighting, or same hockey, lightning hockey. Did you forget Zolo's bounty was a mistake before Law grew after the fight? No, I remember that, but again, you can't say, oh, this one thing in the chapter isn't actually true, it's a mistake because something else is a mistake. I'm kind of repeating myself here. But yeah. Spoilers update. Buggy pulls up and saves Law. Man, shut up with this fake spoilers. Stop the trolling, bro. Stop the trolling. Stop it. Yo, I'm gonna take an 18-month break from One Piece. See you in 18. Damn, 18 months? Why that why that specific amount of time? As Vegapunk said, primal instinct can't be modified. What if Kuma helps Straw Hats because of Bonnie and becomes a problem for CP0? Reverse Uno card. That's interesting. I don't even, but again, Abine, I'm gonna simplify your take, that way it's stronger. You don't even need to say that Kuma will help the Straw Hats because of Bonnie. You could just say Kuma's gonna help the Straw Hats because of Dragon. Remember how Kuma was protecting the Thousand Sunny for 2 years? That's because Luffy's the son of Dragon. Dragon ordered Kuma to do that. So it's like we have that pre-established connection of Kuma helping the Straw Hats. We don't need another reason to fuel a pre-existing connection. You get what I'm saying? So I mean I agree with your take. I agree with it. Kuma will help the Straw Hats. I just think a better way of saying it is because look, Kuma helped the Straw Hats before. So yeah. I'm giving you multiple examples of mistakes in the last 3 chapters, including Kuma hair color. This could be another one. You're not okay. Now you're rephrasing yourself. You weren't saying it could be another one. You were acting like it is another one. That's 2 totally different things. You can't say like the number on Vegapunk was wrong, so this thing here is wrong. That's not how it works. Does Dragon know Luffy is Joy Boy, or did he just order Kuma to do that because Luffy? I think the simpler way is that Dragon is Luffy, or Dragon's Luffy's father, right? I feel like Dragon, if Dragon's rebelling against the world government, I would assume that Dragon is a good guy, or at least to some extent, right? So why wouldn't Dragon want to protect Luffy? I couldn't do your job, I'd get kicked off my own channel. What do you mean by that, Snacks? What do you mean by that? I feel like I know what you mean by that, but I need you to clarify. People are strange. I know what you're trying to say. I'm just trying to get you to say I'm just trying to get you to say that. I'm just trying to get you to say what I know you're I'm trying to get you to say what I know you're thinking. How do you pronounce that? I don't want to butcher your name. Dimazai Ovasio. People assuming Kuma Seraphim is an error. Don't rush things. Oda has a lot of creativity to explain things to make another turn. Well, to be fair, Oda did come out on the official Shonen Jump Twitter, and Oda did say that the Kuma Seraphim, the color of the hair, was an error. That is true. That's not speculation. Like, Oda literally came out and addressed that. So that there was an error. But again, I wouldn't say, oh, this thing in the story before was a problem, so this thing must be a problem. That's not how it works. because I think that could easily be abused. Like, you could just, since there's errors in the story, you could just say anything in the future or anything current is an error. Like, oh, since Vegapunk's number, since the number on Vegapunk number 5 or number 6 is wrong, well, you know, Zoro killed Kaido. That was an error. Like, where do you draw the line? Like, Uranus is kind of OP. I mean, it is an ancient weapon. They said during the Ohara incident that ancient weapons can destroy the world. And personally, I would not. I've seen a lot of people conclude this. A lot of people are like jumping to the conclusion that chapter 1060 is Uranus. I wouldn't necessarily jump on that. If you want to make a theory, if you want to say like, hey, I think, you know, what Imu did in chapter 1060 to destroy Lelousia Kingdom, that could be Uranus. I have a theory because X, Y, and Z. That's fair. That's fine. But I've seen people literally say like, yo, it's confirmed Uranus destroyed Lelousia. I wouldn't say confirmed. I wouldn't say confirmed. Confirmed is a strong word. Like, Luffy is the son of dragon. That's confirmed. Whitebeard died. That's confirmed. A big question mark in the air destroying a kingdom. You can't say that's confirmed Uranus. And Freddy brings up a great point. He says, yeah, we have to assume it's correct till it's confirmed to be an error. Exactly. Exactly. I believe it's a Vegapunk creation because if you see the lasers, it's the same as Kizaru's lasers and could be a spaceship made by Vegapunk. Yes, that's a good theory right there. Confirmed is a strong word. Confirmed? Yeah, it is a strong word. Yeah. Because then again, it's like, where do you draw the line? Like, how do you choose when something's confirmed or not? Blackbeard's the son of Zebek. Confirmed. It's just like, dude, is that actually confirmed though? Like, we can only confirm what the story definitively tells us. Exactly. And me personally, I'm of the opinion that Luffy's gonna have all 3 ancient weapons under his belt. Shirahoshi, that's under his belt because Luffy's the protector of Fishman Island. What's up, Creek? Pluton is under Luffy's belt because Luffy's now the protector of Wano. I feel like the 3rd ancient weapon, Uranus, is gonna follow under that same kind of theme. If you think that the world government or Imu has Uranus, then you would be saying that what? Imu is gonna work with Luffy? Or Luffy's gonna snatch a world government item from them and use it to destroy things like the red line? It seems kind of weird. It breaks a few different trends with what we're seeing with 2 of the 3 ancient weapons. Soundfire says, is it Soundfire? Says, I just got chapter 1062 yesterday. How are we already on 1063? What the yeah, Soundfire, whenever there's a chapter dropping on a Thursday night, we usually get spoilers Tuesday. So since we're getting 1063 this Thursday, we now have 1062 or 1063 spoilers this Tuesday today. And my boy Alex with the super, appreciate the 2, my boy Alex. Do you think Blackbeard could be an anti-hero against Emu? I'm definitely of the opinion that Blackbeard's purpose in the story is to become Pirate King. That's why he told people at Marineford this is going to be his age. That's why Blackbeard told Ace, I'm going to become Pirate King. And that's why Luffy and Blackbeard are 2 sides of the same coin. Blackbeard, Luffy, that's battle for Pirate King. Now the plot line of saving the world and the Void Century, the Poneglyphs, world government corruption, like, I think that's Luffy and Emu. Strictly Luffy and Emu. At the most, maybe Dragon could get 1 or 2 attacks off, but ultimately it's Luffy's fight, especially since, like, again, like, the whole story of the One Piece being left behind is because the current world government erased Joy Boy. They erased the Void Century. The whole story relies on pretty much Emu. With that being said, I would be against Blackbeard being an anti-hero against Emu. And if I had to predict why people feel that way, I think it's because people really like Blackbeard, so they want Blackbeard to be the final villain. But again, Blackbeard didn't cause the Void Century. Blackbeard isn't stopping people from reading poneglyphs. Blackbeard didn't capture and put a bounty on Robin. Blackbeard didn't manipulate corrupt warlords. Blackbeard didn't kill Joy Boy, the One Piece, etc. But that's how I feel. That's how I feel. That's just my opinion. Alex, appreciate the super chat, bro. And yes, Law is about to get bodied. I don't know, man. If I had to put my money, I'm saying Law's getting bodied. But that's if I had to put my money. I feel like people can argue Law is going to be, or people can argue the fight between Blackbeard and Law is interrupted, but I personally wouldn't put money on that. You're kind of going out on a limb, like, oh, I hope he gets saved. Does Blackbeard have the power to turn into Cerberus? That's an option. I mean, people have been exploring that option for years. I'm of the opinion that, I mean, it's hard for me to even have an opinion because Blackbeard could go many different directions. Blackbeard could be Davy Jones. Blackbeard could have had a Kraken Devil Fruit. Blackbeard could be an experiment. Blackbeard could be based on an Ashra with 3 different heads. There's many different directions Blackbeard can go in. If you ask me what my personal belief is, since Luffy is confirmed to be based on Hanumanji, I feel like that would make Blackbeard based off the enemy of Hanumanji, Three-Siras, the 3-headed demon that Hanumanji fought. How does that fit into One Piece? We know Zoro has an attack called Ashra, so Ashras are already in One Piece. And again, Three-Siras, the enemy of Hanumanji, he was an Ashra. Maybe he was 3 different conjoined twins. He was 3 different babies put into one, 3 different hearts, 3 different souls, some kind of like combination. How specifically, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. That's my personal opinion, but I wouldn't be walking around like, oh, that's confirmed to happen, you know, because it could go a few different ways. It could go octopus. With Davy Jones being in One Piece, and you look at Davy Jones in Pirates of the Caribbean, for one example, Davy Jones was an octopus man. His beard is like fucking tentacles. And seeing how octopuses have 3 hearts, that could explain why Blackbeard's flag has 3 skulls. And seeing how octopuses have 8 tentacles, that could explain why there's 8 bones coming out of Blackbeard's flag. And Blackbeard having 3 hearts, that could explain why Luffy and Zoro called Blackbeard they. And it could explain why Blackbeard could eat multiple devil fruits because he has multiple hearts. But it's just a theory. Are you celebrating Diwali? I probably pronounced that wrong. I personally am not. I'm not like a follower of Hinduism. It's a beautiful culture and you know, religion and, you know, history and all that stuff, but that's just not something I was raised into. It's just something that I'm currently not engaged with. But to anyone celebrating that, I hope you guys have a wonderful time. Yeah, Zoro says they, whatever, Zoro, Luffy, whatever. Why Stussy, Lucci, and Kaku go to kill? Isn't it too much effort? Why kill Vegapunk? I've been getting asked that question a few times today. So I'm going to pull up the viz to explain what I'm talking about. If Google Chrome will work. Why is it a black screen again? 1 second, guys. 1 second, chat. Why is it? It's just a black screen. Oh, I think I know why. Okay, I gotta figure it out. All right, I'm gonna give you guys my take on why CB0 wants to kill Vegapunk. It's just my opinion. It's just my theory. Don't get butthurt if you disagree. It's just my opinion. Let's pull it up real quick. So chapter 1062, the chapter we just got, right? So chapter 1062 at the very end, Lucci says, they want us to eliminate the most useful man in the world. And does this have anything to do with what happened in Lulusia the other day? And then Stussy says, the last thing a man as keenly as perceptive as you should be doing is looking for answers. What is going on here? What is Oda saying? What is the point of this panel? Is this just like random shit Oda put at the tail end of the chapter? Or is this trying to infer something? Is this Oda trying to hint something? I, without a shadow of a doubt, can promise you and guarantee you Oda is implying something here. Oda's hinting something here. What could he be hinting here? Oda is hinting that Vegapunk has ties to the Revolutionary Army. So again, let's put this into perspective. They want us to eliminate the most useful man in the world. And does this have anything to do with what happened in Lulusia? Lulusia, what's Lulusia Kingdom? That was the island recently in chapter 1060 that Imu destroyed. Remember this, guys? This island? That's Lulusia. Okay, well, what else is important about Lulusia? Prior to the Reverie, do you guys remember how all the Revolutionary Army commanders showed up to that island? Do you guys remember that? That island is the Lulusia Kingdom. When the Revolutionary armies stopped, I think it was Brownbeard. Was it Brownbeard? When the Revolutionary armies stopped Brownbeard from wrecking Lulusia Kingdom was therefore under Revolutionary Army protection. It is what it is. It was under Revolutionary Army protection. So seeing how Imu, the world government, bombed a country that was under Revolutionary Army protection, it makes a lot of sense. World government attacks the Revs. Very basic. But since this is the Rev Island in specific, I find it very interesting that Oda had Lucci asked, does this have anything to do with Lulusia Kingdom? Why would a Rev Island have something to do with killing Vegapunk? A simple connection is that Vegapunk is working with the Revs. It's very basic. And prior to this chapter, you guys could go watch. Here, let me pull it up real quick for you guys. Let me pull it up. That way, when this chapter's over, you guys can see what I'm referring to. On my channel, you guys see this. Where is it? You guys see this this Vegapunk video right here. No way you missed a secret leak about Vegapunk. In that video, I talk about a lot of reasons why Vegapunk is most likely connected to the Revs. One interesting thing is that Lindbergh from One Piece, during the revolutionaries raiding Morj, I believe it was this panel. Lindbergh in this panel said, oh boy, I can't wait to test out my new equipment. Why would Oda mention that Lindbergh has new equipment? Is because of this pressure gauge right here. That pressure gauge is the same exact type of pressure gauge on the pacifistas when they're destroyed. Let me see if I could find what I'm talking about. It's the same shit. It's a pressure gauge. But furthermore, what's his name? Tsukimi? Furthermore, if you guys remember from NL's cover story, remember this guy, Professor Tsukimi? notice how the island he's on, Karakuri Island, that's the home of Vegapunk. You can see more pressure gauges right here. Vegapunk's hometown uses this type of technology. The pacifistas use the same technology, and now for some reason Lindbergh has the same technology as the pacifistas in Karakuri Island, new equipment. It seems like Oda's implying they're getting their technology from the Revs. And then one more final point that I'll address. Do you guys remember how Kuma subjected himself, or at least was partially subjected to Vegapunk? You guys remember that? Because, you know, Vegapunk turned him to a robot, whatever the fuck. I find it interesting that Kuma was working with Dragon, then also working with Vegapunk, and yet Kuma protected the Sunny. Dragon and Vegapunk would want Kuma to at least protect the Sunny if Vegapunk was working with Dragon. So that's my take personally on why they are trying to eliminate Vegapunk, because he's working with the Revs. That's my take. That is my take. Evil Sensei. If what you said is correct, then why didn't they nuke Omabaka Kingdom? See, but Jordan, my thing is like, you could say that about any island in One Piece. Why didn't they nuke Ohara? Why didn't they nuke Enies Lobby? Why didn't they nuke Laugh Hill? Why didn't they nuke this island? Why didn't they nuke Aka? I personally, I don't like that line of thinking, because we don't, first of all, we don't know the context of the power. We don't know what it is in the air. We don't know if it has a cooldown. We don't know if it has a range. We know nothing about it. All we know is some power destroys an island. That's it. So I think we need more context on the power. But seeing how we have limited context, but we know for sure that Lulusia is a kingdom of the Revs, why else would they go to kill Vegapunk and at the same time mention Lulusia Kingdom? It's a simple connection, Vegapunk and Revs. But Adnan says, going to sleep 3:20 a.m. here in Qatar. Hey, Adnan, have a good night, my man. Sleep tight. Don't let the big bugs bite. Get some rest, bro. Appreciate you hanging out, man. Yo, is it Dema? You gotta let me know how to pronounce your name, bro. I don't want to butcher your name, bro. He says, and narrative wise, Vegapunk changing sides makes the story move forward. Exactly. There's no reason why Vegapunk should have an allegiance towards the world government. Why? When Vegapunk was pissed off, you guys remember the Caesar flashback? Vegapunk was pissed off at Caesar. Vegapunk said, yo, Caesar, these experiments you're doing are unethical. You need to be put to a stop. And what happened? They tried to arrest Vegapunk and they blew up the island, whatever. But my thing here is like, that shows a side of Vegapunk. Even Vegapunk as a world-class scientist, he doesn't believe in experiments on children. He doesn't believe in unethical shit. So that gives you insight on the kind of man he is. And the fact that they had to arrest Vegapunk just to get him to work for the world government shows he wasn't voluntarily working for them. They forced Vegapunk to work with the world government. He didn't do that on his own accord. So knowing that, it feels like, damn, my name's Vegapunk. I don't want people to experiment on children. I don't like unethical experiments. I don't like Caesar. I'm forced to work for the world government. Fuck all of this. Dragon, what's up, bro? And then boom, symbol connection. As far as like how that connection was complete, I'm curious. Maybe Kuma bridges the gap between Dragon and Vegapunk. Maybe Dragon has people on the inside. Maybe the Sword is working with Dragon and then Sword communicated with Vegapunk. I don't know, but I do believe there is a connection there. Any theory on why Blackbeard attacked the Rev, like to gain world government trust? Probably to get devil fruits. Simple. We know that Morley has a cool devil fruit. Karasu has a sick devil fruit. They all have devil fruits. And then we know from Fishman Island that they said Dragon goes from island to island. He's going and approaching people to get devil fruits. It's not only One Piece public opinion, it's in the story. They said he wants devil fruits. So Blackbeard going after the dragon and the revs, it's for devil fruits. I don't think it was to gain world government trust. I don't think if Blackbeard attacked Dragon and captured him or whatever, that the world government would be like, you know what, Blackbeard, you're a pretty good guy. We'll remove your bounty. Like, I don't see that happening. Even when Blackbeard turned in Ace to the world government, he still had a bounty. And especially after Marineford, it makes the situation even worse. It makes the situation even worse because Blackbeard split Marineford in half and he manipulated the world government with the whole warlord scheme and all that. But wouldn't the Revs be pissed off about Vegapunk about what he did to Kuma? Yes, that would make sense, but remember, the world government is forcing Vegapunk to do certain things. It could be a simple conversation. That's like saying, yo, wouldn't the Revs be pissed off at Sabo? Shouldn't they be pissed off at Sabo? He killed Crocodile, or he killed Cobra, but look how that turned out. It wasn't even Sabo that killed Cobra. And as soon as he told, what happened? As soon as Sabo told Dragon and Ivankov, they're like, phew, we knew it wasn't like you. So it could be a simple conversation where Vegapunk's like, yo, I didn't want to do that to Kuma. I didn't want to. I'm working with y'all. They made me do that. So we could easily get a scenario like that. And I think Kuma is such a good guy that he's like, you know what, man? My name's Kuma. I'm dedicated to the Revs. I'm dedicated to Dragon, bro. This is what happened to me. If this is what happened to me, fuck it. Kale says, the spoiler's so good, you talking about them for 4 hours. Vegapunk is only loyal to whoever puts him to do his work. I don't even think Vegapunk has workers. The closest thing to workers that Vegapunk has is like his robots, right? The Vegapunk 0, 1 through 6. Other than that, what, Sentomaru? This is definitely the Devil Fruit info dump arc. That's why we're seeing more of Blackbeard. Yeah, it's something I brought up earlier. I brought up earlier that, you know, maybe, you know, Vegapunk is explaining devil fruits at the same time Blackbeard's using his devil fruits, explaining his body, whatever, or being exposed for his body at the same time. That would turn the community on its head and spin us, bro. That would spin the community on its head. For, imagine, the first half of the chapter is Vegapunk explaining devil fruits, and the last half of a chapter is Blackbeard explaining his body. That would be insane. Insane. The Rev ties with Vegapunk is correct, but the world government wants Vegapunk dead more than Sabo and Dragon. I think they fear Vegapunk knows too much, has an ancient weapon. Yeah, I mean, but still, like, either way, like, they nuked the Lelucia Kingdom, and then Lucci brought up the Lelucia Kingdom when he's like, yo, why are we getting Vegapunk? Either way, the connection's established. And I guess you could argue like, oh, well, they care more about him being advanced, but it's like they still would have to factor in that he's working with the Revs. Like, even if Vegapunk was too fucking smart, too strong, it's just like, isn't that a good thing? If Vegapunk is working for the Marines, isn't that a good thing? Unless he was working with the Revs, then it's a bad thing, right? Also off topic, but what do you think happened to Vivi? I would put a 95% chance that Emu captured Vivi. You think that Luffy will see what you say about Vegapunk, and because of this, Luffy will save Vegapunk? It doesn't even have to be like that. Like, Vegapunk, like, Luffy is such a simple guy. Like, if Vegapunk was nice, you know, in the first 2 minutes of meeting Luffy and pass them food or some shit, Luffy's gonna be like, oh, you know what? You're a good guy. And then boom, that's a friendship between Luffy and Vegapunk. Luffy doesn't care about sob stories that much. Luffy doesn't care about history. He's like, yo, this person's cool with me. Cool, we're friends then. So it could be something that simple. And then, you know, with CP0 pulling up, like, let's say, you know, Luffy, let's say Vegapunk hands Luffy food or some shit. Luffy said, oh, you know what? You're not a bad guy. You gave me food. And then Lucci pops up. And Lucci's like, yo, Vegapunk, I'm here to kill you and capture your bitch ass. Luffy doesn't even like Lucci. Luffy's going to recognize Lucci. And then on top of that, if he just made friends with Vegapunk, like, of course he's going to defend Vegapunk. But I don't think CP0 is going to be the end all be all of Egghead. I still think Kizaru's going to come to Egghead. That man cooking bacon. That sounds fire right now. Luffy better do Lucci like Bellamy this time. Yeah, just a one shot, bro. Luffy with a clean one shot, man. Luffy with a clean one shot, man. We need this, bro. My man Luffy. What is your opinion on Shanks' role? I think Shanks is aware of Joy Boy, and Shanks would rather Joy Boy come to fruition. I believe that there's a prophecy of Joy Boy, and Shanks is aware of it, and Shanks values it, cares for it, etc. If Shanks was against Joy Boy, Shanks wouldn't have stolen the fruit from the world government. Another interesting thing, in the very beginning of the entire story of One Piece, episode 1, chapter 1, I guess episode 4, chapter 1, Luffy was shown wearing what? A shirt that says anchor. Obviously, that could be foreshadowing to him eating a fruit and sinking in the water like an anchor. But furthermore, if you guys look into the mechanics of an anchor, the long rod, you guys know how it's a long rod and then it curls at the bottom. That long rod of an anchor is called a shank. The purpose of a shank is to hold the anchor in place, is to keep the anchor in balance, to keep the anchor in working order, keep the anchor safe. So I think that was purely intentional, where Oda named Shanks the guardian of Luffy, Shanks, and Luffy's the anchor, right? Luffy can't be balanced without the help of Shanks. So I feel like Shanks being against Luffy is kind of counterintuitive towards to him being named Shank and Luffy being named or Luffy wearing an anchor shirt. Because you have to wonder, like, Oda puts a lot of thought into the story of One Piece. Oda has to know that a shank is the biggest part of an anchor, and that in my heart, like, I believe and I know that Oda named Shanks because of the shank mechanism of an anchor. Funky says, Law says strong hockey can nullify a devil fruit. Could this be literal? This seems a kind of big deal, although we already know hockey can set up the devil fruit power. When did he say that? Was that in the spoilers or something? What do you think will happen to Law now? Has to fight another Yonko. I think Law will lose, but there's a possibility someone interrupts the fight. And yeah, Snacks, Shanks is a guiding star. And who is that star? Luffy. Alright, boys. Is there anything else you guys want to talk about? Any other interesting topics? Any other interesting topics? Here, let's do another Discord shout out. If you guys want some clout, if you guys want your name to pop up on the stream, join my Discord server. The link is at the top of the stream chat. Join my Discord server. My man Cheapy, what's good, bro? How you feeling, man? Join my Discord server. A lot of people find it to be fun. If you're already in the server, let people know how fun the server is. Let people know how much you like the server. Blackbeard said he wondered which of them three will encounter him first. Do you think Kid will fight him too? Nah. I don't even know why it took me that long to think about it. Kid went his own direction. Luffy went his own direction. Law went his own direction. So for Kid to somehow change directions and go to Law, very, very unlikely. Which arc of One Piece do you dislike the most? Okay, I wouldn't say that I dislike any arcs, but I do feel like some arcs are weaker than others. And if I want to talk about the weakest arc in One Piece, I would probably say, I want to say Amazon Lily, because think about it. When does anyone mention Amazon Lily? You see people talking about Long Ring Long Land. You see people talking about Enies Lobby, Wano, Marineford, Syrup Village, Orangetown. For some reason, you never, ever, ever see people mention Amazon Lily as an arc. Have y'all noticed that? When have you ever seen someone say the Amazon Lily arc? Most people don't even remember it was an arc. And Foxy's arc wasn't even that bad. We had Aokiji pull up. You know, if you read the manga, the source material, that's how I rate the arcs. I rate it off the source, not the anime. The source material, like, that arc was pretty fun. You have zero sword Zoro using an attack. You see the Straw Hats working together. You see the Straw Hats bringing... You know what's always been confusing to me? People will cry about Oda not having silly moments with the Straw Hats that much, but then you have Long Ring Long Land that people hate. Like, which one is it? Do you want silly moments in One Piece where they're all fucking around and having fun and silly moments? Or do you not want it? And like, it's also funny because like people, when there's certain chapters scattered around the manga, people are like, yo, nothing happened this chapter. Nothing happened this chapter in One Piece. They're all just cracking jokes and being silly. There's no info. There's no lore. It's just like people complain about like the lack of interaction between the Straw Hats on like a comedic level. But then it's like when you guys get that, you complain that there's no lore. So there's no winning, right? Yo, appreciate it, Alexis. Afro Luffy is too much for everyone to handle. I think we were too far into the story for silly stuff. At some point it had to get serious. Yeah, I mean, you know, Oda's still throwing in these silly moments in the story. It's not like they're gone. It's just like people seem really bipolar. When we get the moment, they complain there's no lore, but then when we get lore, they complain that there's no silly moments. This is like, which one do you want? Long Ring Long Land has no real lasting consequences. Save Aokiji in the very end. Hey, don't come back here saying like, oh, Long Ring Long Land foreshadowed Nika awakening, or in the future if we ever see Sun God Nika come down from Skypiea and land on Long Ring Long Land, I don't want you to be like, oh, that was foreshadowing. I don't want to hear it. Does Little Buggy's Adventure count? It was even animated. Look, bro, I don't count anything in the anime. The anime is not the source material. The manga is the source. The manga paces things how it's meant to be paced. The manga shows you what you're meant to see. The manga leaves out what's meant to be left out. The anime is secondary. That's why there's filler episodes. That's why there's filler scenes. That's why there's moments in Wano where 2 panels of Luffy colliding with a sumo wrestler is a 5-minute animation in the anime. The anime is not the source material. I would even argue that the anime is not canon. What makes things canon in the anime is because it appeared in the manga. Just because something appeared in the anime doesn't make it canon. Am I wrong? If something happened in the anime but it didn't happen in the manga, that's called filler. When Luffy fights a plant man in the anime, that's filler, right? Or are we saying that, like, if something that happens in the anime doesn't happen in the manga, that it's filler because it's anime? What about Little Garden? What do you mean, what about Little Garden? The anime adds extra detail missed in the manga. See, but that stuff is few and far in between. That stuff only really became prevalent in like Wano arc specifically. Like with Zoro using Conkers early on. That stuff is very, 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 very few and far in between. Like everything else is like filler, right? You'll get half of an... Sometimes you'll be watching the anime and literally half the episode is filler. Or, even worse, a whole episode is filler. Like, how do you pick and choose when something's filler or not? I have the answer. When it's not in the manga. Unless some authoritative figure, like an animator or Oda, says that it's expanding on what we know. Or if it's painfully obvious. My kitten said hi. How long have you been streaming? 4 hours and 45 minutes. Hey Creek, tell the cat I said hi. Also, Creek, tell that bag of Arby's I said hi. Oda is one of the producers of the anime, I've been told. That's not true. That's not true. Oda even said in an SBS that he doesn't even watch the episodes until it comes out. And I'm pretty sure the context of that question was because people were like, yo, Oda, how much power do you have over the anime? Oda doesn't even know about the episodes until it comes out. I'm gonna find that because I know some of y'all are gonna be like, oh, you're capping. SBS Oda doesn't watch anime. I'm pretty sure it was an SBS. Oda's like, yeah, bro, I don't even watch it until it comes out. If anyone knows, do you guys have a source on that? I forgot when he said that. W stream, appreciate it, gang. Fuck, I can't find it, bro. I remember reading it specifically, bro. I'm sure someone in chat's gonna find it. Or maybe it was an interview. It was some statement. Oda's like, yeah, bro, I don't even watch the episodes until they come out on Sunday. Fuck. Where was it? Whatever, I'll probably find it soon and I'll show you guys next stream. I love your theories. Can you do more? Yeah, bro, appreciate it. Appreciate the love. I'll do some more theories here soon. There's a few things I want to talk about in my next few videos. Just kind of figuring things out right now. Just figuring things out. Oda's imagination is probably better than the anime. I mean, if it wasn't for Oda's imagination, the anime wouldn't even be a thing. Random as fuck. What would you do if Rox's hair came out green? Or came out Zoro green instead of Buggy's blue? Fuck, I don't know. That would be fucking insane. I don't know what I would say. I don't know if I would be like, yo, Rox the Zoro. That would be wild. I'd be like, yo, what the fuck? That would actually be fire. Can someone edit a picture of Zebek and give him green hair. On me. Isn't Rox's hair red? We don't know what his hair color is. It's only fan colors. Zebek's hair will be Nami orange. Alright guys, I think that's it for the stream. Appreciate everyone showing up. Appreciate everyone super chatting. Thank you to Indra for giving away 20 memberships. And again, thank you to everyone super chatting. Lots of fun. We've been arguing all day, exploring the spoilers all day. Like I said, if you guys want to join my Discord server, top of the stream chats. New videos soon. Trying to figure out when exactly. But yeah, man, that's about it. I think we reached the 5-hour mark, right? Nah, 11 more minutes. Whatever, we'll just count it as a 5-hour mark. But appreciate you guys showing up. Shout out to Freddy, shout out to Snack, shout out to Billy Bob, shout out to Jordan, shout out to Reaper, shout out to the other Jordan. No, that's the same Jordan. Shout out to Funky, Reaper, everyone here. Yeah, man, I'm probably gonna when this stream ends, it usually takes like I think like 2 hours, and then it lets me download the VOD. I'm gonna download the VOD and then upload it to my second channel. That way, if you guys didn't get to watch this whole stream, you'll get to watch it on my second channel. That's why you guys should subscribe to my second channel. Where can you find my channel? Go to this channel, go to my channel, this quote unquote main channel, scroll down, and you're gonna see my logo in green, and it'll say second channel, 333 VIL archives. Subscribe to my channel, I upload my VODs there. But that's about it. All y'all guys have a nice night, day, morning, wherever you are. Y'all are some fucking real gang members. Appreciate you guys coming to these streams. Means a lot. That's about it, man. Catch you guys soon.